Okay.
But I've been a developer,
Mhm.
software developer, iOS
Mm,
mobile
mm.
developer for about 7 years.
Okay.
So I do have background in that stuff. But I know that the exam doesn't cover any coding. So it's
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
what Amazon service pairs with what Amazon service to cover this kind of
Absolutely.
situation. So
Yes.
I'm also
Absolutely.
I've
Hmm.
also last week I was taking the classes for machine learning, but we
Hmm.
unfortunately we had accident and emergency situation in my family, so
Hmm.
I
Oh,
couldn't finish that. I've got to finish that this week, and then I
oh.
have both exams to take. I have this one to take and the machine learning one to take.
The machine learning associate or
The
the.
associate, yeah.
Okay. Wonderful. Wonderful.
I mean,
But
he
fine. I
started
think.
teaching me. He started teaching me
Hmm.
the
Hmm. Hmm.
specialist, and
Oh.
I'm like, well, the thing is though, is that I only have like the micro train is only paying for the associate level. He goes, okay, well let's back this off because they are different. Yeah. So hopefully, but I do believe some of the developer stuff will bleed into some of the machine learning stuff because some of those
Absolutely.
services are used, in coalition with each other. So, um,
Yes.
but I can understand you a lot better than I could understand him. So your
Okay. Good.
your English is very good.
Okay.
So
Thank you very
you know,
much.
you're welcome.
Okay. Fine. I think let's get started. So before we go to the actual content of the exam, I just want to run through what are the different exams AWS has. Yeah. What is the
Mhm.
significance of different exams, and what are the things we need to cover as part of this exam? Yeah. And then I will touch base upon the basic services. Basic services. When I say basic, these are nothing but the compute services, the networking services, the storage services, database, and the application services. Yeah, and we will keep it more hands-on rather than the theory part. Yeah, you can go through the documentation, you can zip through the documentation, understand the theory part, but we will focus more on the practical aspect of it. I hope that's fine with you.
As long as it doesn't cost me any money, that's fine with me.
Wonderful. By the way, I before we start, then, do you have a AWS account?
I do have an AWS account.
Wonderful. So then we will use that. And how old is that AWS account?
It's got age to it.
Okay.
I
Then
think I made it.
Mhm.
I made it a while ago. I have
one
some
year
credit.
back,
Oh
one
no,
year back.
it's been several years back, but
Okay.
I have some credits and things on it for from AWS reInvent from 22.
Okay. Okay. Good. Wonderful. Okay. So then I would say that let's go and verify your account first, because I just don't want you to get any kind of a bill when we are doing some sort of a practice in this. Yeah. And this is my console. Yeah. So here
Okay.
is my console, and you can see. Yeah. Pretty much nothing is there in my account. If you go to the
Hmm.
EC2 dashboard, nothing is there. Um, yeah, but again, it's not 1 year old. I keep on creating new accounts so that I don't get any kind of a bill in my account. Yeah, and use those for the training purpose. Okay, so
Okay.
yeah, so brief introduction about me. I am doing this for last 6 7 years. I hold all the AWS certifications as of now. I hold multiple Azure certification, Terraform, and so on. Yeah, and I've taught many students, maybe in thousands, on associate exam, AWS Solution Architect Associate, Professional, security specialty, networking specialty, DevOps professional, solution architect professional, and so on. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So that's about it. Before we start, I just want to
Uh,
uh,
okay. So.
D Leon. If you just select on that D Leon, yeah, yeah, and then into the billing and cost management. Yes. Hmm. So, and there's a credit option on the left pane. Yeah. Just yes, that's one. Are you having any kind of, you don't have any credit? Okay.
No,
Yeah.
it's wild. That must have because that was for it was a $70, $90. I don't remember what it was. It's
20
something.
$25. Yeah, you
No, no,
get
no.
a co-
It was
uh
something I won at reInvent for one of the oh, what was it? Uh, Something racer. I can't remember the name of it. It's
hmm
a AI machine learning race thing.
Okay.
Um, but all
The
right,
deep
anyway,
racer.
doesn't matter.
Deep
Yeah,
racer.
Deep Racer. That's it. That's it. That's
Yeah.
it. That's it.
Yeah.
Deep Racer.
Okay. No worries. Fine. So I think then in this case, we should actually create your account first. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah. So what we will need is a email ID. Yeah. Email ID, your personal email ID, and then also we will need a credit card to enter into the AWS account. So if you can log out from here, open an incognito window or private
Okay.
browsing. Yeah. And then create the account. Just type in AWS free tier account. Free tier account. Yeah. Oh, what's happening? I'm seeing a lot of different colors. Yeah. It's good night.
Seeing different colors, huh?
Yes, on your screen. Yeah. Blue, purple,
Oh,
red.
that's this. No, I don't know. Um, I don't know what that's
Ah,
about.
here I'll show you what's happening for me. Okay. Select on the free tier. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is your
Let's
screen. What
do.
I'm seeing now. Okay. Look at this. Yeah. So you put a email ID there. Yeah. Email ID which you have not used.
Oh wow. I don't know. I have
Yeah.
no idea what's going on with that.
Hmm. It
That's
has stabilized now. Okay. No. Again back. Okay. Can you stop sharing? Just changing the color, but that's fine. Yeah. Go ahead. Let's concentrate on what we want to do. Yeah. Give a name. Yeah.
I can't read that. I can get a new one. Yep,
HPXFY2.
that one I can read. The other one I couldn't.
Yeah. Yeah. That was a little complicated. Okay.
What? No.
Yeah. When you are entering the credit card details, just unshare the screen.
Yep.
Because we are recording this on shares free of cost, and those services are like AWS EC2 instance, AWS SD, RDS, DynamoDB, Lambda. Yeah, Lambda is always free to a certain limit. You can have 10 million free requests per month. Yeah. Then RDS also you can have 750 hours of DB.T3 micro, which is one of the type of the EC2 instance for the database. In EC2 also you can have 750 hours of T2 micro, T3 micro, EC2 instance, and so on. Yeah, so it gives you that cushioning to actually go and experiment within your account and start working with the AWS services. Now, whatever you have created, that account is called as a root account. Yeah, and
Yep.
when you create root account, the root account has unlimited privileges. Okay. What do you mean by unlimited privileges? That means that you do not have any kind of a restriction in terms of what you can do within that account. And as a best practice, AWS tells you that you should not use the root account for your day-to-day activity. Okay. What you should do is you should create
I
a
am count.
IAM user ID. Yeah, IAM, and that's what I have done. If you look your account, it would be somewhere like, let's say, your name, Dan, and this. Anything after the at is your name you have specified when you create your username. And if you look at that option here on your screen, that tells me that it is a root account. But for me, it is a IAM because it is at the rate my name of my account. Yeah. So that's why this is an IAM user, and we can verify that by going to the IAM service as well. So here is the IAM service, and we can verify that by using the IAM users. The root user you will not be able to see in the IAM. Okay. So here are the I'm using, which I have created, and I'm using it. This is the one I'm using too. Okay. Now, another thing, it has unlimited privileges. The privileges of that particular user cannot be changed, altered. Okay, and that's the reason we'll use a IAM. Before we go there, share your screen. I will try to secure your account so that we not get any kind of a malicious attack on your account, because people try to actually brute force into your account, try to hack it, and to use it for malicious activity. Yeah, I'm just giving a hypothetical situation. It might occur. So to avoid that, what we do is we set up a multi-factor authentication on your account. And how do we do that? I'll explain you. Go there in the security credential. Yeah, and then there's something called as a multi-factor authentication. The first option, go up. Yeah, multi-factor authentication. Yeah, and give the name. Okay, just give a name which will be seen in your authenticator app. Okay, so you can say that root and your account name, Daniel, root hyphen, give a hyphen, don't use space, hyphen Daniel. Yeah, and there are multiple ways how you set up the MFA. MFA is just for having another layer of authentication apart from the username and password. So here we are going to use a soft token, which is used using a authenticator app. Yeah. So what authenticator app we are going to use? There's a Google Authenticator, which you can install from your Apple Store or
I already have
Play
it.
Store. Yeah. Okay. Wonderful. Then go next. Yeah. Just click on the scan QR code. Yeah, and in your app, just click on the
Yep.
plus button,
I'm
scan
already on.
this.
I'm already on
Yeah,
it.
yeah. Put the first code, wait for the code to change. The second code, when it changes, wonderful. Now your MFA is set. What you have to do is log out from your account and log back in. Yeah, log back in, and now it will actually ask you for the code. Wait a minute, back, go back,
Yeah.
trying to create a new account. Yeah,
Yeah. I just noticed that.
yeah. Just sign in. Yeah, now give the name. Yeah, this is okay. So you have
Need
to use
to
the
sign
option
in
sign
root
in
in there.
using root
Yep.
email. Yes, yes. Yeah, and then give the email ID.
Yep.
Yeah, and then the password for it. Okay, now put the MFA.
Okay, we're in.
Wonderful. So we've just set up our account. Yeah. Now what we will do is we will set up some basic things. First and foremost thing, what we will do is we'll set up a billing alert in your account. Why that is needed? Because if you get any sort of a unexpected bill within your account, you should be alerted for it. Yeah. So go again into the top hand corner, Dan, where you see the Daniel, and then billing and management. Do you log in regularly into the console? Do
No,
you
but
do
I
you
no,
no?
but I probably will,
Yeah.
soon when I start
Uh,
working on stuff.
yeah. Come to the left pane. Go down. Yeah. Yes. Go down. Go down. Yeah. And there's an option. Go down. Yeah. Billing preference. Yes. Okay. And in the billing preference, just edit that. Yeah. The alert. Yeah. So receive free alert. Yeah. And yes, put the email ID which you have given for this account. Yeah. Okay. And select the other options as well. Yeah. Yes. And update it. That's one. Okay. Fine. And then go to the invoice delivery preference. Yeah. Edit it. Update it. Yeah. Select that PDF invoices directly by email. Okay, wonderful. This is one which you have done. Now what it's going to is, it is going to send you alert whenever there is you are reaching the free alert. Yeah, apart from the billing alert which we are going to set. Okay. So now if you go into the left pane again, come down there. Yeah. Okay. Uh, yes. Okay. Um, in the search bar in the console. Yeah. Yeah. Type CloudWatch and open in a new window. CloudWatch and open a new window. So what we are going to do is we are going to set a billing alert. Yeah.
New window or
There's
new
a
tab?
new tab, new tab, new tab. Yeah. Okay. Yes. And what we are going to do is in the left pane, there's the option of alarm. Yeah. Just use the drop down menu. Yeah. Billing, select billing and create alarm. So what we are trying to do is we are trying to set a threshold that once this threshold is reached, I should get an email. Now, yes, so the matrix name is called as estimated charges. It is going to track the USD value of your bill and going to track every 6 hours. Come down. Yeah. Now we are to the condition that whenever, and they're giving a kind of a condition that whenever my bill is greater than or equal to send option. Yeah. Of $5. Yeah. Let's put $5 on it. Yeah. And yeah, so that says that if a condition of $5 or greater than $5 meets, then do some action. So which is on the next page. Go next. Yeah. So at what point it should trigger alarm? So in cloud there are three states. Okay, one is called as in alarm state, one is okay state, and one is insufficient data. So what we need is that whenever our the alert is in alarm state, that means we have met the condition. What is the condition? With Michael estimated charges is $5 or above $5, okay, then I need to be notified using something called as SNS topic. Yeah. So select the second option below the in alarm. Create a new topic. Yes. And keep the default name of the topic. Fine. Yeah. Email endpoint that will be notified will retrieve the information. Give your email ID which you use for the account creation. Yeah. And say create topic. Yeah. This change of color on the screen is very annoying. I'm not sure
Um,
whether it is exactly getting recorded in the call, but I'm just giving a heads up that it might
I,
get recorded in the same fashion.
I'm sorry. I don't know
No,
what's
no,
going
that's
on with that.
yeah. Even
Like,
I'm not able to understand why only your shared screen is showing that. Yeah.
yeah,
Yes.
because I don't see it on my screen at all. It's very, very weird
Yeah.
because I mean I've heard of this happening before, but I have never had it. I have my machine is a very powerful machine, right? So
Okay.
I don't know, like I have a very big graphics card, everything. I don't know why that's doing that.
Okay. Okay. No, worries. Come down. Yeah. So what we have set is now that yeah, whenever we have this kind of a condition. Yeah. Come down. Come down. Yeah. Yeah. Go next. So what we are saying that yes, use this SNS topic to alert me on this email, and we have to give a name to this alert. So I can say that $5 alert, something like this. Yeah. Hmm. $5. Don't give any space in between. $5 alert. Yeah. And dollar alert. Okay. Next. Yeah. And next. Yeah. So now it's saying that whenever we hit a threshold of $5, then I'm going to get an email on the email which I have specified. Yeah. So this is like all the configuration which you have given. Yeah. Come down.
Mhm.
Action. Yeah. Notification has to be sent in the using that SNS topic and the name. And we say create alarm. Okay. Fine. So once this created, now what happened is, yeah, it is going to be in the insufficient state. If you go, alas, click on. Can you click on the $5 alert there? Yeah. Okay, so what is the state it is showing? It is showing that it is having a insufficient data. Yeah. Okay. Now, if you refresh there on the same screen,
Where do you see insufficient data?
in the right
Oh,
hand
right here.
corner below the UTC time zone. Yeah. Okay. If you refresh that, if you refresh,
Oh,
there's a button refresh just above that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So it is going to go into okay state because your total estimated charges in your account is not above $5 or up till $5. So this is how we've set the alarm. Okay, but this is not going to work unless and until you go and subscribe to that alert. Yeah, it is going okay now. So now what to do? Go into your email ID and subscribe this alert. You must have received one email ID now.
let me check.
Yeah.
Subscription confirmation.
Yes, you have to give a confirmation for it. Once you give the confirmation, have you opened it?
Yes, I just did.
Okay, fine. I would have shown you that it shows that it is pending for confirmation. If you go into the search bar, type SNS and open a new tab. SNS, open a new tab. Yes, that's the first one. Yes, open a new tab. Yeah, you will see that there is a topic, one topic. Yeah, click on there and you can see the default. And now it is showing us subscribe actually. Open it. Yeah, so it is confirmed. Yeah, okay. Earlier it would have been said pending.
Pending right here, right?
Yeah, okay, but that's fine. Good. So two things are done. One is we set MFA, we set billing alert. Now the third thing we want to do is set a alias to your account. Now why we want to set a alias? Because every account which is created will have a two-digit account number, and we will need that account number to be given when we are trying to log in into your IAM user. Correct? So go into IAM, type in IAM in search bar. Yeah, and open in a new tab. So always remember open in the things in the new tab. Yeah. Why is it needed? Because it will give you a flexibility to actually maneuver between different screen and get things done. Okay. And you will save some time to actually keep going back and forth on the service. Now, if you look at on the right hand side, something called as AWS account and there's a account ID below that. Correct?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. And there's something called as account alias below that. Can you click on create?
Sure.
Yes. So give a unique name. Yeah, give a unique name which will be used when you actually put that name in during the login. Yeah. So AWS Dan something. AWS Dan AWS something. Yeah. Yeah. It
That'll
should be
work.
all small without any kind of a space in between. Yeah, because it is a URL. Like it is going to be used in the URL. It has to be small caps and without any kind of a space in between. Yeah. Okay. So that's it. Dan AWS create alias.
Okay, already exists.
Yeah. So you can give Dan L AWS. Try that. Yeah, that should also work. Count already. Just give Dan L AWS.
How did that
Wonderful.
work? How did that work?
So you must have used the other one when you created
No,
your
I
other
mean,
account.
it could have been
Yeah.
anybody. I mean, really.
Yeah. Okay. So with that, we are at a stage where we can start using now. Uh, Before we do that, I will just then run through the basic understanding of the cloud, all those things, and I'll also explain the certification details. Let me share my screen. Yeah.
Sorry about the pink.
You can't imagine how many colors I've seen. Yeah. Pink,
Oh,
yellow,
wow.
green, blue, purple, violet.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry.
You better go and check the recording too. You will see the magic.
Oh, so you'll share the recordings with me?
Yes, you will get the recording. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I just spoke to the team. They will send the details as well, the material for this class. Okay,
Okay, great.
fine. So with that, let me just take you to the certifications. Okay, so AWS. Do you know what are the different certifications in AWS?
I
You
know
know?
some of them. I know there's a lot
Okay.
of them. But I know
Yeah,
all
lot
of
of.
them.
Yeah, there are 12 in all right now which are active. So we have those basic, broken into categories. Let me just certification exams. Okay, yeah. Okay, so this is one of the very good, what you can say, document which will help you to actually navigate through the different certificates which are needed and how should you go about it. I'm going to paste those things in the chat so that you can utilize that links later on.
Okay.
So let's put it in the chat. Oh, okay. Yeah, here is the link for it. So AWS has this many certification. No, not on this. So the 12 certifications. Yeah. Okay. One, yes, certification part. Go back. Yeah. So AWS has four levels. One is foundation level, one is associate exam, third is professional, and then fourth is the specialty one. In foundation, there are two types. Okay, one is the cloud practitioner, which is a very, very basic kind of a, exam, which is good for people who want to be part of the conversation. What I mean is people who are, let's say, a CIO, CXO, who wants to be part of the conversation where they will be able to make sense of conversation happening. Yeah, but that this is the easy tool I'm going to use. I'm going to use CloudWatch to monitor my resources and all those things. So it's very basic. The cost for it is $100 USD, for example. The new addition to foundational exam is AI certified AI practitioner. Yeah, this is nothing but anybody who wants to start with the AI ML word and Gen AI. Yeah, this is the right point to start with. It covers what Gen AI, what is AI, what is ML, what is deep learning, what is structured data, unstructured data, all the stuff which are needed for you to start grounds up for any AI things in the future. Yeah, so this is again $100. Now, all these exams are multiple choice question. Yeah, remember AWS used to have certain labs and all those things, but it no more have any kind of a lab. So all are multiple choice questions. And again, every exam will have a certain number of questions. For example, here you have 65 questions in this. Yeah. Okay, so 65 question, 9 minutes, and all those things. So we back here. Then you have associate exam. In associate level, we have four exams now. Yeah, five. One is certified machine learning associate, certified data engineer associate. We have developer. We have sysadmin. We have solution architect. Okay, so there are five in right now. It caters to different areas where you want to start your career. All exams will this associate exam will be costing you $150, and it is again going to have 65 questions. Yeah, but the time duration is little longer as compared to anything in the
It's
foundation. So
180 minutes, ain't it? No, no,
no,
it's
it is 130.
130.
Yeah, which is 2 hours 10 minutes. For the professional and the specialty, it will be 180 minutes or 190. Yeah. Okay. So these are the associates. So anybody who wants to start machine learning, this is the one you should go for. If
That's
I
what
want
I'm
to
doing.
start, yes, good. Yeah, I gave it almost 88 my back. Yeah. Then data engineering, which talks about all things data related services in AWS. Then certified developer associate. This is what we are doing right now. I will
Yes.
open that. Yeah, and we will go through the content and everything. Okay. So this is an exam guide which is helpful. It tells you what are the things which are going to be covered as part of this exam. Yeah, so I'll paste it here. Then we also have a practice link for this. Okay, there's a yes, where is the yeah review step? There's a okay. Yeah, there are certain practice exams as well, which are free of course. I'll give you the link. Yeah, 20 questions can do free of cost. Okay, practice and duration is 1 minute. Yeah. Then then comes the most toughest. Yeah. AWS says that for the foundation you need not to have any kind of a background of cloud or anything. Yeah. For associates that you need to have experience of 1 2 years. Yeah. And for professional it says you need to have more than 2 years of professional experience working on the AWS. Now professional exams are really tough. Yeah. They are very very lengthy. Okay. It tests your patience, it tests your knowledge, because all the options will look like exactly the same. Yeah, you will not be able to distinguish between unless and until you have deep understanding of different services. Hmm?
Hmm.
So, so it is having 180 minute. There might be 75 questions. Out of the 75 questions, there will be some questions which do not carry any weightage or marks, and there might be some questions which will have certain marks to it. Okay? And you don't know which one will have mark, which will not have. Then in professional, you have two. One is developer professional and one is the solution architect professional. And then we go for the specialty exam. In specialty, you have network specialty, you have machine learning specialty, you have the security specialty. Okay? Three, five, three, five, 3 and 2, 5, and this associate 5, and then the foundation are 2 exams. So there are in all 12 exams. Yeah, so I have cleared all the 12 exams, and yeah, so once you clear 12 exam, you get something that is a golden ticket. Yeah, so it is very prestigious. Okay, now coming to this. this is how you should plan your certification path to end up in the role of a solution architect. Yeah, this is just a kind of guidance. Yeah, it's not the only path. Application architect should follow this path, cloud data engineer should follow this, and so on. I will not go into it. You can go through this in details. But my personal view is that I do not recommend anybody who want to start his career as a cloud engineer or a cloud architect. I do not recommend him to start with a practitioner. Okay? No, it's not needed. It's simply a wastage of time, wastage of effort. Better you just start with any kind of a associate exam. Okay, clear?
Clear. I was just noticing the software development. They're saying developer to DevOps. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Correct. Developer
Because the one
associate.
that the other one that I'm working on is the machine learning one because I wanted
Correct.
to do machine learning to AI,
Okay.
mixed with the software development. So
Yeah.
I have a ways to go. But I don't know. You've tempted me with the golden jacket thing.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Yeah, means it makes sense. Okay, when you see the end result. Yeah, but it's a long journey. It's very. I would say you need a lot of discipline. You need consistency, and you need lot of hands-on practice. Yeah,
Would
it's a
imagine.
long journey. Yeah, it's a long journey. But yes, definitely you should go. Definitely somebody who wants to actually upskill in the space in cloud can go for it. And in your day-to-day job, you might not work on each and every services. Yeah, and that's challenge. Okay, but then by studying in a systematic manner, it might lead to more success in your current job. Okay, but again, it's up to every individual choice. I don't recommend you should go for all the divisions which are pertaining to your area of interest. You can go, but yes, then a lot of people have gone for certification because they feel that it gives you a complete holistic. At the start of this journey, I did not feel that I should go for all the division because I was focusing only on the architecture. Eventually, when I'm to upskill myself, I went and studied. Okay, but again, it's personal choice.
Right.
Okay, coming back to our exam. Yeah. Okay, so this is developer associate. I open the examination guide. This is the code for the exam. Yeah, this is the code for the exam. What it is going to do, it is going to test you on services which are very pertaining to the developer. Yeah, it has 4 domains. One is development, deployment of services on AWS, security, deployment, and troubleshooting and optimization. So these are the 4 domains, and each has their own weightage. Based upon that, you will be evaluated the exam. Yeah, and then these are the services. Yeah, okay, these are the services. Okay, what are the services in support exam? All those are listed here. Yeah, we are going to cover almost all of them. Okay, yeah, but we need to be point of the time. Yeah, and we can cover all of them. Yes, yeah, we'll see. Okay, we might go in deep on some of the things. We might just touch on few of them at a high level. Yeah, so yeah, that's it. Let's go and start learning. Yeah. So before we go there, we'll just have an overview of services, understand basic cloud computing, and I will zip through. I know you understand this. Okay. So what are use of why we are using cloud computing? Yeah. A few of the very basic things is it gives us the flexibility. It gives us the flexibility. It gives us the ability. It gives you the scalability to use any kind of workload whenever you did. Yeah. You use it and you just leave it as it is. Yeah, you can release whatever the resource you are going to do, and that's the benefit of the cloud computing. Yeah, it is very easy to use. You have to just create your account and start consuming it as it is. Whatever you use on the cloud, it is pay as you go model, which is you pay for whatever you are going to consume. It's simple. Like we are renting car, we are going to use it for um, one day. Yeah, I'm going to pay it for one day only, and I'm going to just give car back to the owner. When I'm doing this, I am using a very basic concept of a operational expenditure model. Yeah, it's nothing but an OPEX model. What I call cloud computing has transitioned from a CAPEX model to a OPEX model. And what does that mean? CAPEX model means that you are investing your capital expenditure by servers and then start consuming it. When we are in the CAPEX model, you have to upfront investment. You have to invest in the environment, invest in the skill set, and so on. But with OPEX model, you don't have to do that. You are just renting out the equipment to the cloud service provider. In this case, AWS. Where is it? Where is the service? They are residing in a data center. We call it as a AWS region. Hmm? Okay, fine. Then lot of managed services are there from AWS, which actually offload a lot of heavy lifting of managing, maintaining, upgrade, and all those things to the cloud service provider. Yeah, and we will see that when we look at the shared service model. Okay, what are the characteristics? Self-service. Yeah, you go, you configure, you use it, and that's it. You get access to services by sitting at any place involved. Yeah, and you connect it via internet. Mhm. What is the meaning of resource pooling? You pool different resources to create a cohesive architecture. You create a cohesive environment to work. Suppose you want to build a tier 3 application, tier 3 tier application, where you have your front end, you have your middleware, you have your backend, you have your database. Yeah, you pool all the resources and build it. It provides very rapid elasticity. That's one of the most key component of cloud computing environment, that you can have hundreds of servers, thousands of servers within 4 5 minutes. Okay, what we are doing in cloud has to be measured, gives us a key indication that how we are utilizing the cloud services, how it is going to benefit me in a longer run with minimal cost. Very, very important. With minimal cost. Fine. And then whenever you feel that I'm going a little fast, please stop me, and then will I'll just slow down. Okay. So I'm not going to go into everything what I've taught here, okay, but I'm just going to step into it. Yeah. Then a benefit is what we are going to get out of the cloud is speed and agility. We are going to get little expense as compared to the on-premise, and there's a condition to it. Okay, again, it's not one-time investment, it's not one-time effort to actually optimize your cost, but it is a continuous journey. You don't, yeah, if you don't keep any kind of a track on the cloud spend, you are going to burn a lot of yeah uh, expenditure on the cloud. Then okay, again, it can be subjective. It might incur more cost for you if you are not maintaining it a proper manner. Yeah? Then you don't have to do the heavy lifting of buying some servers. Yeah, you don't have to take the decision for your, let's say, a kind of application you're building right at the start of your journey. You can take decision later on. You can do staggered investment. Why? Because there's no lag lead time for buying any kind of equipment in the AWS or in a hyperscaler. So whenever you need that, you go there, consume it, and start using it. Okay. Then go global in a minute. What does that mean? AWS is spread across the globe. Yeah, you have AWS data centers regions spread across the globe. Wherever your customer is located, you can build your application near the consumer and start utilizing it. Okay, so you can go global in a minute, and that provides you very, very low maintenance. Why? Because there are multiple services which are managed services. Okay, so these are the things. Yeah. So again, what are the characteristics of cloud computing? Very simple. Yeah, on demand is there, rapid elasticity is there. We measure everything. So all of above. Yeah. Then again, I am not going to go into the history, but I am going to open a web page, okay, of AWS. AWS Global Infrastructure. Okay. Now, AWS has something called as AWS Global Infrastructure, which comprises of regions, availability zone, edge locations, local zones, wavelength zones, and many more. Okay, what are those things? We'll see that. Yeah. Okay, so they have revamped the website. Wonderful. Okay. You can see at the west coast, yeah, and this is the east coast, which is North Virginia. Yeah. Okay. Now, AWS Global Infrastructure predominantly says that it is spread across the globe for a region. What is a region? Region is nothing but logical construct which combines of 3 or more availability zones. What is availability zone? Availability zones are nothing but actual physical data center of AWS. Availability zone can have one or more discrete data centers that are connected by a high band cable, redundant power, redundant cooling system, redundant interconnectivity, and so on. So regions is nothing but the region which comprises of different availability zones. Availability zones are but data center. What are edge locations? So I'll give you example of edge location. What is edge location? Yeah, to compose of at least 3 unique, yeah, independent geographic region contains set of which resources which are tied to it. Yeah, again, one or more discrete data centers within the particular region which are connected and low latency. Edge location. Yeah, take an example that you are using some services from the east coast, yeah, in Virginia, and your customer is situated in the west coast. Okay. Now what will happen is if your customer wants to access the resources that are hosted in the east coast, he has to come all the way to the server which are there in the east coast that will adapt to a latency. So what this application does, it serves certain service from the location like cloud front, which is nothing but CDN service, content delivery network. You know what is content delivery network?
Um, I haven't.
Okay.
Just go ahead.
No worries. I'll explain you. So CDN is nothing but content delivery network, which will deliver content which is closer to your location. I'll take an example. There are certain, let's say certain Netflix is going live. Yeah, new Netflix is there and it is hosted globally and it is going to be released globally. Okay, so now all the servers for Netflix are situated in the East Coast, which is North Virginia region, and there are certain users who are situated in the Australia, and they also want to see that particular server content. Okay, what will happen is when these guys are trying to access the North Virginia server, they will face some latency. So what it is, we cache those content that are there from the North Virginia region to the region which is closer to the end user, which is in Australia. So initially, when somebody is trying to watch that particular service, he will go to the North Virginia, fetch the service to the nearest edge location, which is also called as CDN, yeah, and that content will be cached in that edge location. And any person who's going to access that content this time is not going to go to the not originating, but it is going to access it from the CDN. That's the service. That's the use of the edge location. So it is going to cache the content near to the end user. But then you need to configure it.
Which basically do is like.
Yes, absolutely. Okay. Again, I will not go into this. Few of the terminology which are very, very extensively used is about like scalability, fault tolerance, durability, availability. What is scalability? Yeah, it's how do you handle the increase in workload by expanding the capacity of your environment. Okay, that is nothing but a scalability. Fault tolerance is nothing but how do you overcome any kind of issues, fault in your environment, yeah, in an automated manner. So
failover services.
yeah, so not failure, but to overcome that particular issue. Yeah, so what will do if one my server is down, it is going to be replaced by another server. Okay, failure is like I am from X server to Y server to continue it, but it's going to replace that X server with another server. Okay, then elasticity. Yeah, elasticity is nothing but how your environment is going to scale. Okay, now this elasticity can be broken into two things. One is vertical scalability, one is horizontal scalability. Yeah, vertical scalability is to increase the size of the same server to a higher value.
And horizontal is adding another server.
Yeah, horizontal is about adding a replica of the same type of servers and distribute your application. That's a distributed kind of architecture. It's a horizontal. Then durability. Yeah, it talks about ability to stay strong and in good condition over a period of time. S3 is one of the most durable services in the world, which provides you 99.999 LM9 durability, which means in one object can fail over a period of 2000 years from a size of 10 million objects. Yeah, if I given you this exact um, definition, okay, let me just S3 11 9's durability. Yes. Okay, so this is durability. Okay. Yes. So I just on that. Okay, that means. Okay, so it says that every 10 million object, whatever you stored over a period of 10,000 years, there's a chance that only one object will fail. Yeah, that's how durable it is. Okay, so that's the durability of a SD. Then going to availability. Yeah, availability is all about having the continuity of services. Yeah, what it means that you will be able to operate that service in a efficient manner without any kind of downtime. So it is AWS is also highly available, but yes, you have to have certain configurations, certain things to achieve that availability. Yeah, then there's another term called high availability, which is a combination of different services to provide you the high availability. Okay, we'll go to the knowledge check. Yeah, what are those? Define an availability zone. Can you help me with the answer? Okay.
Is it availability zone one per? I don't know that one per AWS region is correct.
That is not correct. Okay, because it's not one. Yeah, you can have two or more or three. That's
right. So I was right.
yeah, absolutely, yes. Okay, but in exam you not get a question like this. It's just a very very elementary. But yes, but it is good to understand the distinguish between the different services. What are those key things when it comes to understanding? Again, people might ask you in interviews, tell me the difference between allocation or availability zone. Yeah, very basic question, but again, people might want to test you on the certain basic things as well. Yeah. Fine. Okay, now there are multiple services which are available in AWS, and I'm going to just skip this because we are going to see all of them in our services. So I'm just going to skip it, and I will, rather than this, I'm going to go into the console and show you there. Okay. Back to the console. Yeah. In the console, you will see this tab. Yeah. This tab has the segregation of different services based upon the different types. For example, compute. Okay. So in compute, there are certain services which fall under compute. For example, EC2, Lambda, Outpost, then batch, it is batch processing. All those are nothing but compute. What they do? They provide you computational power to run your workload. Then, if I go to the databases, there are number of databases which are fit for purpose databases. If I need something for a structured data, then I have RDS. If I need for a let's say a non-relation database, then I go for DynamoDB. If I need some sort of a in-memory database, then I will go for a Elastic Cache. Yeah, so we have different databases based upon need. Then if I want to look for storage, then there are different types of storage options. You have a block storage, which is nothing but your EBS. You have object storage, which is nothing but your S3. and then so on. Yeah, so there are multiple things. Okay. Any questions so far?
Nope.
No? Are we are going fast? So
No. You're going fine.
okay. Okay, wonderful. Yeah,
Because if there's something that I'll ask questions if I'm not
wonderful.
understanding something.
Wonderful. Okay. Fine. We will just skip this part, and this is also done. We'll just go through. Okay. Yeah. So I will. Yes. So we'll start with a very basic service, which is nothing but IAM now. Again, I will focus first on the practical aspect, and in between, when we are using this, I will explain you the concept of the different things. Yeah. IAM is nothing but identity and access management service in AWS. When you are working with AWS system, you need to have certain credentials to work with, certain permissions to work with certain services, and then there are certain rules you have to follow when you are working with the AWS cloud. Okay, so what does IAM provide you? It provides you two basic functions. One is authentication and one is authorization. What is authentication? Authentication is it tells you who you are. Yeah, and authorization tells you what you can do, what you are authorized. Then how do you do that? You do that by using the policies on the resources and by using certain identities which you are going to create. So we will look at those things. In identity, we have three types. Basically, you have the users, you have certain roles, and you have groups of users. Okay? Those are nothing but individual identities. Yeah, and then use those policies to govern those identities and also the resources. What are resources? Resources are nothing but your S3, your EC2, your database, and so on. Okay, now let's go into the account. Here is my AWS account. I'm into IAM service. This is the management console of IAM, and you can see here the access management. The first and foremost thing we are going to do is in this class is to create a IAM user. Okay, now remember root user has unlimited privileges. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
we cannot change the privileges. We should not use it for day-to-day activity. Those are the best practices we should follow. AWS tells us that we should use a IAM user for it. So how do you start? I start by creating an IAM user. How do you do that? I come here and say create user. I have to give a name. Yeah. So let's say admin July Z. Yeah, this is the name of my user. Now, if you have worked on IAM, let's say a year back, 2 years back, the screen would have been completely different than what it is now. Okay, so
Mm-hmm.
don't worry. Yeah, this is the more new kind of screen, revamped kind of a scene. Yeah, then I have given a name, yeah, and then I have to give the different permissions. Okay, so
Right.
okay, so here are options. So you have to select this, provide your user access to the management console. Yeah. Now, when you are working with AWS, there are multiple ways how you interact with the AWS services. Yeah. So what services? EC2 is the service, VPC is a service, Lambda is a service, CloudWare is a service. All those are called services in the cloud. Okay. One way is to interact with AWS is by using the management console. Second way is to use the CLI, which is nothing but command line interface. Yeah, where you give commands and it will make a API call to your AWS environment and then start working in. So we are going to use first uh, the console. Okay, and how do you give access? There are tools. One is to create standalone IAM user or to connect to a identity center. Now, any thoughts on identity center? What is that?
Uh, no,
Just a wild guess.
it's
Nothing right,
oh,
nothing
oh,
wrong.
oh, oh, well, a wild guess on an identity center is probably just a um, authentication
Yeah.
uh, data
Hmm.
bank.
Okay. So it is your centralized uh, identity service. Yeah, wherein just like your Microsoft 365. Yeah, O365. This is the nothing but an identity center or a credential management system. Yeah, where you create users, you manage credentials, you manage permission, and all those things. Now, when we are interacting with a AWS console, we can get the details of a user from our identity center by federating it, or we can create a standalone user as well. So in this case, there are two options like this. So when I say identity center, that is, it is going to ask me what is the identity center you are going to use. Is it O365? It is Okta? It is something else? Ping, yeah, Ping identity, or so on. So I'm not going to use it because I have to do a lot of configuration to create an identity center. What I'm going to do is I'm going to create a standalone IAM user. The first option is the standard way of configuring in an enterprise environment. Hmm? Okay. So remember, whenever you want to create an identity-based access on your AWS, you go and federate your identity center with AWS by creating a identity center integration. Yeah. But because we are trying to do some practice and all things, we are going to create a IAM user. Now, the IAM user by default is going to give access to the management console. It is not going to give access to the CLI. We have to use another method to create a CLI user ID. IAM user will have a username and a password. But the CLI will have a access ID and a secret access ID. Access ID is 20 digit or 20 characters, alphanumeric characters, and secret access key will have 40. Yeah. So we'll see that later on. Time being, these are the two methods to access your AWS. The third method is to use the SDK. So we have to use the software development kit, which is provided by AWS, and that will help you to actually formulate your API call to the AWS environment, and you will start working on it. So we are going to create an user option, auto generate password, or create a custom password. I can key auto generate, yeah, and then there's an option, yeah. User must create a new password at next sign in. Okay, fine. A lot of organization does this because they will give you a standard password first, yeah, for first login, and then they will ask you to change the password. And how do you do that? You have to just say custom. You give a custom password and then select this option. In this case, I'm not going to custom anything. I'm going to auto generate. Next. I will. Now, whenever we create an IAM user, by default, IAM user have zero permission.
Right.
Yeah, it do not have any permission. Nothing is associated with it. So when I create this IAM user, yeah, go next. I'm not adding any permission. Okay, and what I'm saying is, I am creating a user. It has created my username and it has created a password. And what I have to do is to download this CSV file. Okay, download it. Okay. Now, what I want to do is I want you to share your screen and we do the same thing in your account. And we will proceed further.
All
Can you share
right.
your screen?
Sure.
And I'm crossing my finger that I don't see the color show.
It's
Okay.
is it
So
still
far so
colored?
good. No, it's better. Okay. Go into the users on the left pane.
Users.
Yes.
Create
Create user.
user.
Have you
Username.
created? It started dancing all over again now. Okay.
Oh
So
no.
have you created a user? I am user for this
Yeah, like
for practice
back
only.
in back in 2022.
Okay. Okay. Fine.
um,
Lot of things have changed. Yeah. So give a
yeah.
name.
So
You
we'll
should give a
call it.
name which can be related to the permissions you're going to give for that. Yeah. So
Oh,
you can just say admin. Yeah.
all right. So admin. Um, uh, provide user access to the council. We wanted that. We wanted to create an IAM user.
Yeah. Or generate password. Or you
And
can keep
then
custom password. That's okay. And you can uncheck that as well. It's up to you. Yeah.
custom password. We'll do.
Give a custom password.
Yep.
Don't add anything right now. We will see the difference, how it is going to make a difference. Okay, next. Go next.
You want to leave this at the
Yeah, yeah. No,
just
next, go next.
okay.
Yeah, yeah. That's it. Create user. Okay, good. Just download the CS file. Okay,
Where's that
sit
go?
somewhere. Yeah, save it securely
Okay.
somewhere.
All right, that works for me. Return to user list.
Yes, yes. Okay. Now, you are already using the incognito window.
Yep.
Now, can you go to your the normal browser? Yeah, and try to open console.aws.com. Yes. Console.aws.com.
Why is there any? Why did I put the E there? If you're just not typing, what is going on here?
Okay, now here you have to use the IAM. Now put the alias Dan L hyphen Dan L AWS. Yeah, AWS. Next. Okay, and then you put the username. What was the username you have created? Go to the go to the sheet you have downloaded. There you have the username and even the password as well. That's admin Dan hyphen Dan L. Yeah. So that URL which you have downloaded, it also have the URL or the account alias for your the AWS account. Okay, remember that admin hyphen Daniel. Yeah, and then the password. Now observe what will happen. Okay, so can you see what is happening? Yeah, access denied to
Access denied.
service to let. Yeah, access denied, access denied, access denied. Why this is happening? This is
There's no
happening
permissions.
because you don't have any permission. Yeah.
Right.
So let me share my screen and we'll try to change. So stop your screen and let me
Absolutely.
share. Here it's yeah. So now I've already downloaded. I think yes. Okay. Now what I will do, I'll go into cognitive window. Yeah, in my AWS console. Yeah, and where is the Excel? Downloaded Excel. Okay, a minute. Yeah. So here is my console details. Here is my user ID. Yeah, and here it is. Account is this is, and this is the IAM username, and then the password. Okay. Let me use this. This is the password which is it has created. Put it here and login. Sign in. Again, it is going to give me the okay. It is going to ask me to reset. Yeah. So I'm going to get into it. Okay. This is the password. Okay. Very good. And confirm password changes. Cancel. Okay. Continue to sign in. Okay. Now what will happen is I am here in my IAM user. Because even I not having permission till I am user, it is not allowing to look at anything. Yeah, if I just go EC2, yeah, it is going to give me an error saying that you don't have the permission. Yeah, okay. Dashboard. It is going to give an error. Okay, fine. I don't want an yeah. So we will change the permission. How do you change the permission? This is my yeah, and I can add a permission to it. Remember one thing, I have selected the option that I should be able to change the password at the first login. And that's why it has given the policy, it is at the policy. Let me open the policy. Here is the policy which says get account password policy, and based upon you can perform a change password, yeah, of particular account. So that is what it is allowing me to. Okay.
Hmm.
Now how do I get the permission to my particular user? To do that, I have used something called the policies permissions. Okay, I just go in here. There are multiple policies which are already created by AWS. Okay, if you look at this, there's something called as AWS manage policy. There's something called as AWS manage job functions, and there is also customer manage policy. So if I just select customer manage here, these are the policies which I have created in my AWS account. Okay, so we'll go and look at one by one what are those. Okay, first and foremost, AWS manage policy. And remember this icon. AWS manage policies are the policies which are defined by AWS, which are managed by AWS, maintained and updated by AWS. Take example. This is a administrator yeah policy. Let's say this one. Okay, administrator access amplify. So what AWS has done is it has created a policy, yeah, with all the right permissions, yeah, resources and everything, and it has defined for us. And what are the changes? Suppose there is a new feature set which is added to the AWS, yeah, so which is related to amplify service. Then what AWS will do? It is going to automatically update this policy. You do not have to take any efforts to change the policy. AWS will do that, and you will readily use it without any kind of a issues, yeah, and you will not be able to know that there are new permissions added to this policy and so on. So this is the one which is AWS managed policy, which AWS manages, updates, modify, and all those. There are n number of policies already created, and if you want a precise, I can just give you the number of policies. Okay, so AWS manage, how many of them? Okay, so AWS managers are how many? 1361. They are already there for you, which are already created for you, and you can utilize it. Hmm? The AWS. Now, there are certain job roles, job functions, which are AWS has already defined, and we can readily go and start consuming this. What are those? These are those. Yeah. So view only access, billing access, data scientist, network administrator, read only access, administrators, and so on. Hmm? Okay, so we will dwell deep into administrator access. Now, any policy which you have, okay, will have certain section in it. Every policy will have a version. This is the default version for each and every policy, and this is the latest version. Even though it is showing that 2012 10 17, this is the latest version of IAM policy. Hmm? Okay, and any doubt in this? Okay, then we go to a statement section in which we are going to define what is this policy going to do. Yeah, statement section with no bearing on what this policy is going to do. It's just for a description or anything. Yeah, then we have the effect section. Effect will have two options, allow or deny. Okay, effect will have two options, allow or deny. Then we have actions. What are actions I want to perform? If I want to do a list of objects in S3 bucket, then there will be a list object. If I want to delete any object, then will be delete object. If I want to read any object, then it will be read object. All those things are the action I can perform on a certain service. In case of administrative access, I have mentioned it as a star. What is the meaning of star? Everything is allowed. Okay, there are certain exceptions to this. Billing is not part of this administrator access. Okay, unless and until you have to change that permission. Then, whatever the effect and whatever the action, it is allowed on which or denied on which resource. That is defined in the resource section. Hmm? So star means on any of the resources. Hmm? So this is the administrator access policy which we will use for our admin user. Hmm? Okay. So how do you do that? Go into user, this one, and then in the permission, add permission. Okay, add permission, and select from this option attach policy directly, and go here administrator access. You see here, click here, and net. So this permission is going to be added. Add permission. Yeah, and then that's it. The permission is added. Now, if I go into my Cognito window and I just refresh this, you will see that those permissions are applied immediately. Hmm? Okay, so now I can see my VPC, I can see the region, yeah, everything is there. Okay, clear?
Mm-hmm.
So you also go and add this.
So I will have to log out of this, right?
Where you open that you can share your screen. I can just then guide you.
Sorry for the colors.
No worries. Yeah.
Uh,
Okay. Yeah. So you have to. This is
Sign out
admin. So
as
you cannot. No, no. Wait. Can you go to the incognito window? You have the login already there in the in private browser. In private browser. Did you log out from there?
yeah, I closed it.
Okay. Okay. Open it. The new. Or you can log out. You can go into the normal browser and log in as a account there. You have to first log out from here. Yeah. Now sign in again. And here you have to use the sign in using the root user email. Okay. Now go into the IAM user, not the roles.
Yeah, I misclicked.
No worries. Yeah. And then in the permission, add a permission. Add a permission. And then the last option, and then the administrator access. You can just checkbox that. The second one, the first one now. Yes. Go next. That's it. Safe. That's it done. Yeah. Now
Right.
go log out from here and log in back.
I hate this thing.
Wonderful. Now you are able to. Yeah. Okay. Now something to remember here. You can see in the top right hand corner. Now it shows that admin hyphen dan l dan l AWS. This
Mm-hmm.
is indicates that it is an IAM user, not a root user. Yeah. Just next to it there is a region. Remember region? Region is nothing but these are the different regions which are available for you to work. Hmm? Every region will have different services. Yeah. You will have most common services in every region, but yes, every region will have certain different services. Yeah, means you will have most of the common services, but then certain services are only available in the certain region, and that's where you have to choose best region which is good for your workload. Hmm?
Mm-hmm.
So North Virginia is kind of a main region for US for AWS, which hosts certain key services like IAM, billing
Mm-hmm.
services. Those are hosted in North Virginia region. Any new product, any new launch is going to be added into the North Virginia region first. Hmm? Okay, so now we understood what is a user. Right? A user can
Yes.
be anything which needs a permission, and based on that permission, we do certain things. Now, in our user, if you go to user, IAM, it has only given us access for console. It has not given access for the CLI. Okay, how do you check it? How do you verify it? We'll see. Go to the IAM now. Wonderful. Into the user. Yes. Click on that. Now, if you go to that security credential tab there only the information group stack security permission. Just next to that, there's a tab. Uh, yes. Okay. So here you can see there is option of manage console access. Yeah. There's option of MFA. Yeah. And there's option of create access key. Now, even I am user, I recommend that you should create a MFA. So just create a MFA or I am user. Okay.
I'm looking.
Assign.
Assign the
Uh-huh.
device.
Assign MFA device. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Second option. Give a name as admin hyphen Dan. And second option and follow the same process.
All good.
Okay, wonderful. Okay, so when you log out and log in back, you have to use this MFA code to log in back. Now, just below that, there is something called as access key. Yeah. So the
Mm-hmm.
access key is needed. You can see that it is used for programming access to your AWS account, which it can be for the AWS CLI, it can be for the AWS SDK, it can be also for an API call which you are going to make to your AWS services. So this is needed when you want to play with the CLI. So just say create access key. Yeah, and then it will ask you for use cases. So what you can see is the first option, CLI. Yeah, good. Next, I understand the above recommendation. Yeah, and proceed. Yeah, okay. And yes, you don't have to give any tag value. That's okay. It's optional. And it says create access key. Okay. Now, download the CSV first, yeah, because your access key will not be visible after you leave this page. So download that. And my recommendation is just save this access key and secret access key in the same Excel which you have downloaded earlier. So you have just one file. Okay, done. Okay, now we're done with our IAM user. We are done with your access to the management console, and we are also done with creating the access key for your IAM user. Now, how do I use it? Okay, so now we will use it, yeah, to log in into the CLI. How do you do that? There is an icon just on the black bar top of your screen. That one, yeah, the CLI. So this is nothing but a Cloud Shell CLI from AWS. Yeah. So here we can use to log in into your AWS CLI. So to log in into AWS CLI, we have to use CLI, command line interface, CLIs. Any command for the AWS CLI will start with AWS as the, yeah, and then followed by action verb. So what is the command to log in into a CLI? AWS configure, AWS space configure, space configure, CONFIGUR, enter.
And I messed up.
Yeah, configure. Yeah. Then what it will do, yeah, so just use a small case.
Ah,
Yeah. Okay. Now, what it is asking is you a AWS access key which you have loaded just now. So you have to paste it here. Then it will ask for the secret key. Then it will ask for the region, and then it will ask for the kind of output you want on the screen. Okay. Open that and paste it there. Okay. Wait a minute. I think you have copy complete. Yeah. It is still that a DPN. Yeah. Cancel completely. Yeah. Still that. Yeah. Then you go and copy properly. Yeah. Just click on the A2 cell. Yeah, and copy now. Paste it. Right click would do. Yeah. Paste. Uncheck that ask before ask. Yeah. Okay. Go in. Okay. Into that. Yeah. Select the B2 column. Copy it. B2 and paste it. Right click would do. Yeah. Wait. Uncheck that option. Yeah. Yeah. Paste it. Okay. Now here you have to specify the region. Okay. Now what is this default AWS region? It is going to take you to the default region. If you go to the your that management console, you can see that in IAM it is showing global. Yeah. If you just click on there, it will give you the name of the region. Okay. What is the API name for North Virginia? US-East-1. Okay. You have to type the same thing there. US-East-1. So this is the API name of the region. Enter. Yeah. And then what is the default output you want to see on the screen whenever you run a command in the CLI? So you type it JSON, JSON. Yeah. Enter. Okay. Now, how do you check whether you have logged in or not? Okay. So here, just type in one command: AWS. Yeah. Yeah. List. No. Wait. Yeah. There are different commands. So I'll just give you. Yeah. AWS list hyphen users. Okay, just a minute. Okay. Hyphen. Yeah. Okay. So you can just. So yeah. Sorry. Go back. AWS. Just cancel that. AWS. Yeah. AWS space service name, which is IAM space list hyphen users. Yeah, enter. So what it is going to do, it is going to give the IAM user you have in your account. Okay. So how does the command form? The command is like AWS followed by the IAM service and then the action verb. Okay. So it is now your CLI is working. Okay. Now let me share my screen. Yeah.
Sorry, I was
Okay.
muted. Yeah, so I
No
gotta get
worries.
you away from the pre-colors.
But I did not face any issue now, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So here it is. Yeah. Now we are here. I am here, and we have the I am user here. I am user. Okay, here I am user. Now there are multiple users. Okay, here I can. So you are able to access via the CL and all the things because you have created. I am not created, but there are multiple ways how you can interact. And let me just open the AWS CLI documentation. AWS CLI. Yeah, documentation. So yes, command refresh is here. Yeah. Uh, so you can see here all the services. For example, say I want to use CLI for IAM. So you can see all the commands which we can use for IAM. For example, if I want to create a user, this is the command. I'll show you the example as well. Yeah. So here is an example. Yeah. AWS IAM create user followed by hyphen username and the user. Yeah. So this is how you are able to create a user. So this way you're able to create users group, all the thing, whatever you are able to see it from the CLI, you will be from the console, you will be able to see the from the from the CLI as well. So we'll not go into details of the all those things. Yeah, how to create IAM user tag. This needs some sort of a practice. Yeah, it is not immediate you will be able to master it, but it needs some sort of a practice. A lot of people will prefer using the the CLI as compared to using the console. Hmm? Great.
Mhm.
Okay. So what we will do is the permissions I have. I can edit it on the fly as well, like this. I can say I can add another action. Let's say EC2, yeah, and all action, yeah, and add resources. This is how the policy will look like. If I look at JSON, I will explain it. Effect will have two options: allow and deny. Then in action, I'm saying that when I have multiple options, I use the square bracket, yeah, which is a simple basic rule of JSON, which you already know. Then same goes for resources. So in the resources also, I'm saying that yes, I am going to perform this action on any resources, hmm, like this. Now let me take another example in the policy where I will show you policies with certain like not completely restricted, but uh, where we will be able to see certain yeah, for example, I say let's say a system administrator. Now let us look at what are the policies. Okay, so here you can see there are n number of services, and if I
Yep.
look at the JSON, yeah, these are the different, yeah, services I have. Okay, what are the actions I can perform with this policy? For example, ACM, the AWS Certificate Manager. I can describe it, list it. Yeah, just a minute. I can request, I can respond. Then auto scaling, I can do anything on auto scaling. Cloud Trail, Cloud Watch, Code Commit, and so on. Yeah, in EC2 only, I can say, see, you can see so many actions I can do. Yeah,
Yep.
so like this, it will be able to tell me that what all things I can do. Yeah, so EC2, full tagging, ELB full access, ELB version 2, which is the latest version of the ELBs, load balances, all those things I can perform. Yeah. Another policy I want to show you is the read only. Read only for 444, let's say DynamoDB. Yeah, in this, again, it is saying 13 services allowed. Yeah. Then it says CloudWatch read, data pipeline, Dynamo read, Dynamo accelerator, EC2 limited. Yeah. So if I just go into the summary, here it is. So in DynamoDB, I can say describe, get item, list, get, yeah, get item, Dynamo. I can do a query, I can do a scan, all those things I can see in there. Yeah, effect is allowed, and that's it. Resource. This is also another action which is like get inside rule report for CloudWatch. Yeah, and it is available on this only, this resource only. Got it. So like this, there are multiple IAM policies which we can do. Now it has become very easy to actually create IAM policy by using the visual form. But earlier it was not that. We have to use policy generator. There's another tool which is AWS Policy Simulator. Yeah. So which helps you to actually test your IAM policies when you are actually working in a real life environment. So here it is. Let me share the link with you. Yeah, just a minute. Here it is. Yeah. So here I can just simulate. I can simulate existing policy. For example, let's say I have created S3, correct? Yeah. No, not here. Existing policies. So where is existing policies? Let me select the user. It is saying, let me do that. Back. I will use the. Okay, we used it. This one, and it's not allowing existing policy. Let's see action. I can try anything I want, like whatever. So for this policy, what can I do? Like, select this one. What are policies? It has also a network administrator. This one. Okay, it has also administrator. Okay, let's look at service billing. Yeah. Okay, administrator, and that's get credits. Okay, run simulation. So it is saying that it is able to, with administrator access policy, I am able to allow this. Let me take another action, delete billing view, okay, and run the simulation. That is also allowed. So like this, you can test it out. You can see what are the things I can do, yeah, with a particular policy for a particular user. So like this, you can test it out. New policy, if you created, you can, yes, zero action denied. So like this, you can test it out with your IAM policy, the simulator.
Okay.
Okay, do you?
No, I'm watching.
Fine.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Okay, then I want to, yeah, policy generator. We'll see this when we are creating S3 bucket policy. We'll create a S3 bucket policy for us. But timing, on page, let me give this link to you. So this is your IAM policy. Now, coming back to the IAM rules. What is rules now? Now, what are the IAM policies we have given to the IAM user? What they are lifelong policies, like whatever they are kind of a policies which are attached through the life cycle of that particular user. So, administrator access which is given to a particular IAM user is going to stay with that, and it is a permanent permission which is associated with it, unless and until I go and change it. But roles are something different. They are actually a temporary credential. To explain you the concept of role, let me give you an example. Yeah, you as a person are you are as a person is performing a lot of different tasks. For example, you might be in the morning, you might be creating breakfast for yourself or of food for yourself. So you are yeah, you are wearing the hat of a cook in the morning. Yeah, then when you are traveling to your office, you are wearing hat of a driver. Yeah, And when you are in the office, you are wearing a hat of a, let's say, a developer. So all these are kind of your temporary roles you are performing in your day-to-day activity. As soon as that particular activity is over, you are leaving that permission aside and taking on different permissions to perform different role. That is the concept of role in AWS as well. So if you want to perform certain task activity by using a temporary credential, then you create a role. So your permission will be only associated when you assume that role. Hmm? I repeat, you will get certain permissions only when you are going to assume that role. Otherwise, you will have your normal permissions and that will help you to do the things what you are supposed to do. But when you assume a role, you get certain privileges which are associated with that role, and then you assume it, get the work done, and then you release that permissions of that role. That's nothing but a assume role in AWS. How is it used now? I'll tell you. Now, let's say we have a application, a photo sharing application, which is actually accessing certain files from S3 bucket. S3 bucket is nothing but a storage from AWS where we have stored certain image files. Now, this application, which is hosted on your EC2 instance as a web server, wants to access the photos on the S3 bucket. But because this EC2 instance does not have permission to access the photos on S3 bucket, what it needs a role to assume the permission to access those files in S3 bucket when somebody is trying to watch the photos via the application which is hosted on S3. So EC2 instance will assume a role of a S3, let's say get object. Get object is nothing but to read, yeah, or list object. So it is going to be able to read those files from S3 and it will get the things done needed for that application. So this is the use case of your roles in AWS. Did you understand the concept? Hmm? Dan?
Yeah.
Yeah. Understood? Any
Yep.
queries, any questions?
Um, no, I was thinking about the S3 bucket and how that's interchangeable with the base storage of ML as well, and the differences of it. So no questions right
Okay, wonderful. Yeah, so we will see when we are actually working, we'll see that yes, how we assume the role and those things.
now. Right.
Now, yeah, so like this, you will create a service role. How you create a role? It is very simple. You go here in the roles and say create. Then you have to select trusted entity type. For example, if I want to create a trust between S3 and EC2 service, I go with service, and then I have to say use cases for AWS EC2. Yeah, and I say yes, use case EC2. Go next. And what is the permission you want to associate? S3, let's say S3 full access. Next, yeah, we'll give EC2 demo EC2 S3 full access. This is the name of the role. Yeah, and that's it. Okay, fine. And this is the permission which is going to. So whenever I want to actually use that role, I use this action STS assume. Yeah, by using this action, I'm actually assuming that role. Yeah, what role am I going to assume? On which principle? Yeah, on the e2.amazon.aws.com. Yeah, and then what is the permission I'm going to get? I'm going to get the S3 full access. That's it. Once
Right.
you say create, the role is created here. Yeah, this is the role. And if I just copy it and paste it here, you will see this. Okay, here it is. The roles with the permissions. Yeah, the trust relationship. In this case, the trust relationship is with the ec2.amazon. Yeah, what is trust relationship? Yeah, that means uh, I am going to actually give the permission to this service to actually assume this role. Tags, if I can add tags, last access if it is accessed. Yeah, okay. At this moment, this is what it is going to allow. When I give a S3 full permission, it also gets the permission for S3 object level. Yeah, so it is.
Okay.
Yeah, so it is. If you can see here. Yeah, and then I can revoke a session as well. Okay. If you choose to revoke, I am attaches an inline policy named to this role. This policy denies access to all currently active session for this role. Yeah, so just in case maybe your something is compromised, then you can revoke the active session by using this.
Okay. So So let's say if a custom role was being created,
Hmm,
um,
hmm,
um, and this is just for practical, yeah, real world stuff.
hmm.
So let's say if a custom role was being created for a specific company, for a specific group of people, right?
Okay.
A team or whatever, to access specific things. Now, how we have the
Hmm,
effect is deny, and on the other on the trust relationships, you have the effect is access or approve. Right? If
hmm,
you click on
hmm,
trust relationships, I don't
hmm,
know that
hmm.
whatever the
Okay.
keyword is for effect, right?
Okay. Okay.
So now, is it two separated things, or like is the
No.
effect always if you
Hmm,
do not have the effect as approve,
hmm.
and you don't have the condition stated, is it always in a state of denial unless you have your approval with the condition and resource?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, means I would like to change your question a little bit. Roles are not assigned to any like kind of groups or anything. It is service to service. Yeah. Okay. So user can actually assume that role, but yeah, it cannot be assigned. Means what you can say, given to a principal. Okay, it cannot be given. So you have to assume when you want to give a permission to certain people or anything. Yeah, you just invoke that role and then they use it and it's for temporary purpose. Now there are certain rules. What is going to be allowed, what is going to be denied if there is a kind of a race condition. So there's a complete of policy evaluation AWS chart says that yeah, this is the chart. Okay. Uh, this is this is a chart which tells you what will happen when a certain conditions express. Yeah, policy evaluation for a IAM role, policy evaluation for a IAM user. Yeah, remember, deny will always supersede any allow permission. Okay, deny will supersede any allow condition. So if you have a deny for something, then you write any amount of any numbers allow for that particular, it will not be allowed. It will be denied already. Yeah? And then there are multiple steps to evaluate certain things. Okay. Decision start with a deny, evaluates all applicable policy. If there is an explicit deny in any policy, final decision is deny. If
Okay.
there's no deny, then it is going to look at the resource organization's policy. Yeah, this is a new term which has came, resource control policy, recently introduced last year. Earlier it was not there. Yeah, then it will go and check that is the resource owned by a organization has any kind of a resource control policy or not. If it says yes, is there allow at any levels organization? If it is yes, then it is going to go further. But there is a deny here, final decision deny. So it keeps on evaluating the multiple things. Yeah. So there are multiple levels. One is resource control policy at the organization, then the service control policies, which is also with the principal, yeah, a member of organization. Then it is going to evaluate the resource-based policy, then the identity-based, and then IAM permission. So you were talking about the trust now. It is this IAM permission boundary. Okay, and it is going to check the session policy. So it is going to check all those things before coming to a conclusion. If there are multiple options like this, yeah, that it is part of the RCP, SCP, resource-based policy, IAM permission, and all those things. So if you look at this trust relationship, it is nothing but a IAM permission boundary. Or you can also see here permission boundary as well. Okay, so here it is. This is the trust relationship between the services, and this is the IAM permission boundary. So I
Okay.
can, yeah. So this is very, very handy when it comes to evaluation of the policies. I'm sharing this link with you.
Thank you.
Excellent document to understand. Yeah, this applies to a single account policy as well as cross account. Yeah, okay, like this. Then there are something called as explicit deny, yeah, and implicit deny. Okay, whitelisting, blacklisting, like this. Okay, we'll see that. Okay,
Nice.
yeah. So fine, this is what IAM does. Yeah, so we'll just look at a different aspect. Okay, um, yeah. So all those things, consolidated billing. Yeah, IAM will also help you to have a uh, billing access as well. But again, the administrator will not have a billing access unless until you go and change that permission. Okay. So what does IAM enables? It enables to have a granular permission. AWS works on something called a least privilege access. So what does that mean? That you should give only the bare minimum need permission for a particular user or a role to perform this activity rather than giving it as a open permissions. Yeah.
Right.
So you should have a least privilege access to any particular person. Yeah. If, for example, now today we have given IAM permission of administrative access. Yeah. Why we have done? Because we don't want to face any kind of challenges in terms of working with our practical and all those things, and we do not have a clear understanding that what we are going to do. But in a normal scenario, in organization enterprise, we will have pretty much defined roles that certain uh, job role will have restriction to certain things. There will be a network team which is only going to look at the network services. They will not have any access on the storage service. Yeah. So like this, we're going to create permissions which are granular in nature as well as associate that particular job role to avoid any kind of a permission misuse. So we are going to have it. Yeah. Then we can manage security credentials we have created a user the password for our ARM user, correct? There is an option to actually um, I just go here, yeah, into dashboard. I have the option to actually change just making sure security credential. What kind of a not here, yeah. What is the password minimum password length? Yeah. Whenever I am accessing any service, I actually use something called as a CS token. Yeah. What is the URL it is going to use in the backend? All those things can be done. Can I use a global endpoint? Yeah. For that particular region, all those things. Yeah? These are the endpoints which are going to use for the SDS secure token services. Then I can change this here. Yeah. What custom? I can have 12 digit. I can have different requirement. I can customize like this. Yeah. I can have at least non pass expiration. All those things you can do from this, hmm, from the account setting. Okay. Clear. So we are done with user roles and policies. Now another concept. This is the user group. Now, why? What is the user group? User group is nothing but a collection of users which has some common properties. So, for example, if I want to create a group for my network administrator, what I will do, I will keep on adding my users to that network group, admin group, and that will actually uh, apply similar policies to all the people who are in the that particular group. Hmm. Okay. So like this, we have the users user group. How do you create it? I just go here and give a name, uh, demo demo. I go and use a group and July is it. Okay, and that's it. I can attach a permission to it. Let me just do read only uh, job role. Yeah, uh, I will say let's say view only. Create a group, and then I can add. Yeah, I created this user group, and I go here and I can add user to it. For example, this is one user I can add. This is another user I can add. That's it. Okay. You can see the permission of the group. That this is the permission which I have added, and you can also see the how the access has been used for this particular group by using this access administrator. Okay, what is
Right.
allowed? Yeah, what is allowed, what is not allowed, and all those things you can see. So like this, you can create a group, you can add. It is if you want to give the same permission to multiple users, then creating a user group is a better option rather than going it individually.
Hmm.
Okay, fine. You want to try it out?
Sure.
Yeah. Yes. Go. I will stop my share. You can do it.
Okay. So that was a lot that covered in a small time. What we did with this. So
Yeah.
let's see. So we wanted to go into roles because you created a
Let's
role.
create a role. Yeah.
Let me get ahead. Get rid of this.
Yeah. Yes, that would be better. Yes. Yeah.
AWS service. We did S3.
So what we did, we selected first EC2 instance. We
Oh, and
select
E2.
EC2. Yeah. So what we are saying, we want a row to be created for EC2. Yeah.
EC2.
And yeah, next we will select what is the permission.
The permissions.
This is where we have to S3. Yeah.
S3 into EC2,
Yeah.
and then you
S3.
want
Yeah.
S3
Full access. Let's full access.
That's
Yes. Yes. Next. Yeah. Give a name to this role.
Um, I don't know.
Anything.
And S3, perfect.
Yeah. Yes.
And I can't type. Uh, perfect. Okay. Looks good. I don't think you did anything else with this or
No,
tags.
no. Yeah, just tags are like optional.
Right.
Uh, it is part of a, what you can say, a mature system configuration where you will have tags for each and every environment. I don't want to confuse you at this moment because again, that's part of the maturity of a cloud environment where you have tags to each and every resources. Based upon tag, they can filter anything. Yeah, you can build anything based upon the tags and all those things.
That sounds
Yeah.
like it just sounds like organizational
Yes. Yes.
features.
Yeah,
Okay.
more of organization, more of organizing it properly in a structured manner, more of actually structuring it so that we do it based on project codes, the BUs, business units, and so on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
So, all right, we created
done.
a role. Then if we wanted
Yeah.
to do user groups, we could create a user group and
Yes.
put users in
Yes.
there.
Yes. Try creating a user group.
Okay, so we can create a group.
So you can note down one exercise I can give you. You can do
Sure.
it later on as well. Yeah. But
We count this group name as
yeah.
demo group. And then basically select whichever users.
Yeah. Whatever user you want to do, then whatever the permission you want.
Petitions to the thing. We can do
Let's
well.
say
Let's
VPC, VPC select, let's say Bedrock, yeah,
rock.
that's one.
All right.
Yeah, Bedrock full access, yeah.
Bedrock full access.
Yes.
Create user group.
Yeah, and that's it.
Permissions are defined. We have the demo
Done.
group.
Yeah, and the
This
user is
person
also added.
center.
Yeah,
Perfect.
so yeah. So
Permission
what you can,
shows policy.
yeah, so as kind of exercise, you can take some exercise that create 3 users.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, give S3 full access permission to one user, give read-only permission to another user, and give DynamoDB read-only permission for another user. Yeah, you
Okay.
can create, yeah, and then add them to a, let's say other group. Yeah, and
Mm-hmm.
observe what will happen. Yeah, so whatever permission you have given to those 3 users, just observe by going and selecting a particular service which is not in the permission list for that particular user. What will happen? So it will give you as a message say it is denied. Yeah, because you do not have the permission. Yeah, and then if you want, you can also experiment adding more permission to it and seeing the action.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Okay.
fine. Then let's. So you have done user group. You have roles. You have done policy. You want to try?
Yeah, we could try policy.
Yeah, yeah. Just try one policy. Yeah,
Select a
create a policy.
service.
So let's say we select VPC.
VP.
VPC. Yeah, VPC is nothing but yeah VPC endpoint. Select yes. Okay, and then what action? Let's say just so if you can just say expand all. Yeah, allow. Okay, no, not there. There's option of expand all there. Yeah, select this all actions, manual actions, all VPC endpoint actions. Just below that. Just below that. Yeah, and that's it. All resources already selected. Next. Next. Give a name. VPC endpoint access policy. Demo. VPC access. VPC endpoint. Right.
Description is optional.
Yeah, description is optional. Then create policy. Okay, wonderful. That's it. Policy is created. You can just search by demo VPC. Here it is. Okay, this is done.
Beautiful.
Yeah, you can give this permission to your IAM user as well. If you go into IAM user, go there in the IAM user, in that yeah, add permission, and then search it here. Attach policy directory. Search your policy. Yeah. Okay, that's it. Okay.
These are managed by Amazon. This one is not.
Customer. Yes. So now tomorrow, if Amazon brings any new feature in VPC endpoint, okay,
Mhm.
it will not be part of your policies. Why? Because you have to go and manually add that particular API call in your policy. Yeah.
Mm.
But if the same policy is AWS policy, then AWS will actually take care of it. Yeah. You don't have to do any changes. Hmm. Got it? Okay. Great. So stop sharing and let me share the screen.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Coming back. Yeah. So we multi-factor authentication we have seen. Temporary access also we've seen. Yeah. Which is done by the STS. Identity federation. Yeah, let us go and look at the identity federation. What is identity federation? Here it is. I told you that yeah, here is the identity provider which has to be added here. And it's a complete. There's a long exercise you have to do to actually get added. It's not simple because you need some credentials from your this identity center as well. Okay, so here it is. You can create your connect to existing, or you can create your own identity center. You can connect to different resources as well. Okay. So
Right.
here is the prerequisite. What are the things you need? It tells you based upon yeah. So okay, choose a region. Yeah. What kind of yeah you are going to federate? We will see there later on. We'll see what kind of federation is there. Yeah, if you want to add a role, if you want to yeah okay what feature you want to add, all those things are there. Okay. So for that yeah, let me just go here into this. Yeah, and I will say this earlier it was not an option that to enable it. You can just go and start using it. But now um, they have actually changed the name. It was earlier actually SSO. Yeah, AWS SSO. Now they changed the name to Identity Center. So I have to go and enable it. Yeah. So we are not going to enable it, but there is a cost involved in it. Okay.
Okay.
So we'll not do it. But this is how you can go. And there are multiple documents which will help you to actually do it. So for example, AWS Identity Identity Center with Outlook with Manage Identity. You can no, not this one. Yeah, Interpim Solution and okay. Now the name of Microsoft. I what you can say. What is the name of earlier it was Active Directory, and the name has changed to Entra. Yeah. So if you want to enable the access with Microsoft Entra with Identity Center, what is the configuration? All this is what you have to do step by step. Okay. Then it will
Okay.
enable. Yeah. So then it will enable whatever the IAM user which are there in Entra will be able. Whatever user which are there in the Entra will have user map to the AWS IAM as well. Okay. So this is a complete end-to-end documentation for it. I will give you
Very
this.
cool.
Yeah, and this is like not done on a day-to-day basis. It is once in a lifetime of any organization that you go and perform this. Yeah.
Right.
So
It's something
yeah.
that when it happens, you go look up.
Yes.
It's
Yes.
not something that you commit to memory.
No. Yes. 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 Yeah. Yeah. But, so that is your identity federation. Yeah. The roles we have seen. Yeah. So I'm not going to go into what is not limited of I am. Yeah. Hmm?
Which is not an element of IAM.
Yeah. So try
Regions.
to eliminate the wrong answer. Yeah. Identities, region, data center policies. Yeah. What is the odd man out here?
Regions.
Are you sure?
Well, regions doesn't have. Well, I mean, I guess selecting a region would be something, but policies and identities is a part of IAM.
Yes. Yeah. Uh, yeah. So in this, I is actually two of them: region, data center. They're odd man out. Yeah.
Right.
So like
So
this.
yeah, so it was regions, but I needed to include data
Hmm.
center
Yeah.
because
So data center is nowhere related to it.
right.
And IAM is a global service. Yeah, there are two types of services in AWS. One is global service, one is regional service. So when we actually go into our IAM, you see that
That's why you go to global, right?
yeah,
The,
so you see that is global IAM, but
mhm.
as soon as I go into ECU instance, it
We
will
go
show
back
me
to
as region.
Virginia, right?
Yeah, yeah, it goes to Virginia, Ohio, or anything. Yeah, so this is a global. All other things are grayed out here for IAM. Similarly, if I go to Route 53, yeah, yeah, it is also global. So like this, there are services which are global, yeah, but then other services, they are actually the regional services. Remember that. Like, yeah, API gateway, they are regional service. Delete this. Okay, fine. Okay, let's take a recap of what is, yeah. I've already explained all those things, yeah. So we'll just skip that. Okay, this is the JSON document policy, whatever I have told you. Yeah. What is the difference between IAM user and a role? Any guess?
Role is to be assumed by anyone who needs it. A user is intended to be assumed by, no, that's not correct. A user can be attached to AWS resources. A role can be attached to AWS resources.
Multiple choice.
Yes, it is. So the A is one of them. The role is intended to be assumed by anyone who needs it, because that's why you create a role.
Yes.
Users can be attached to AWS resources. No. So the answer is A and D.
Okay. Yeah. So users as identities are owned by single individual, but roles are intended to be consumed by anyone who needs it. A role can't act by themselves. They should be applied to user for resources to consume the abilities. Now let us look at the best practices. I've told you many of them, but yeah, do not use access keys for of the root account. Yeah, there's because means what it actually no access key as such. Okay, means we can create access key for it for the root account, but then it says that you do not don't do it because it is has full permission. And using avoid using root account. If your EC wants to access um, anything, yeah, instead of using the access keys, you should assume a role. This is one of the question exam. So there might be questions saying that in exam that you want to perform certain activities in a certain application. Yeah,
Right.
the options could be that create a user, give the permission to the user, and then use it. Second option can be create a role, use that role, assign it to the AC instance. So remember, whenever there is a choice between creating a user, creating a policy, and creating a role, you should always go with role creation. Yeah, that's the best way to actually assign any kind of a policies to anything.
Right.
Then yeah, use group manage user permission. That will help actually to have a faster enable multiple authentication, which I have already told. Yeah, make use of password policy. Yes, you can tweak your password policy so that you have a complete control and it is in line with what is your enterprise password policy as well. So you can keep up in uniformity by just replicating the policies you have for your identity center as compared to your IAM policies. Okay, then. Okay, so fact users are global entities, okay, which I've told. New user have no permission. Root admins has admin access. Yeah, best practice of using the root user is only for creating IAM user first. Access keys are not to be used for console login. Yeah, remember that you cannot use access key to console. Use IAM access key instead of root account access key. IAM lets you secretly control access to your AWS service. Yeah, very simple. And validate policy document created by JSON using policy validator, which I have already shown you. Okay, who can create an IAM user? What permission does he or she have? Yeah, admin can do that. Yeah, correct.
Correct.
Okay. Who can create a new IAM user? What permission does he or she have? Okay, none. It is every starts with okay. So it is asking in that regard, but yes, admin can create a username. Okay, fine. Okay, we have already seen how do you create access key. Access keys are there to create to log in using the CLI. Okay, only yeah, this is no more valid. Okay, access is only available when you create a new IAM user. Earlier there was an option to actually create the IAM access key when you were creating the IAM user, but it is no more now. Accessible only when created. Deleted access key can't be retrieved. Once you delete the keys, it cannot be retrieved. You can usually each user have two access keys that can be rotated for security. That's also possible. You can have multiple access. Temporary security credential, that is what we get by using the IAM role. It can be done by using the token, by assuming a role, by using a role using the SAML federation, yeah, and by assuming a role with the web identity. The web identity and SAML are available when you are actually federated with some sort of a identity center. Okay, these credentials are valid for a specific time duration and a specific set permission. Distributing long-term access key with the application is not necessary when you are going for a temporary. Provide access to AWS service without using IAM user identity. Yeah, and rotating credential isn't necessary since they expire and then can't be used. So there's also no need to rotate that. How are policy evaluated? Like in the same manner, but I have shown you a more detailed view of it. Request to an access Amazon service will happen, then it will authenticate, then it will authorized, and then it will be checked against whatever the permission which are allowed, or it will be denied. Here it is, how it is. Start is by default deny will be not allowed. Then it will be evaluated, explicitly there, then it will not be allowed. If it is not, then it will be allowed. What are the advantages of temporary credentials? No need to rotate, can be used to create AWS account. They expire after 90 days, but access to it without I am user. Okay, what is the answer here?
Oh, well, temporary credentials can provide access to AWS resources without I'm user.
No need to rotate. Yeah.
No need to rotate.
Okay. Yeah. You don't not need to rotate. Yeah.
What is it? What is it? What does it mean?
It says. Hmm?
What does it mean to no need to rotate?
Here it is. If I just go here. Here. This one. Rotating credential isn't necessary since they expire and can't be used. So what is the meaning of rotating is? As a best practice, security best practice, it is always required to rotate the passwords. Yeah. So how it
okay,
is?
that's what they mean.
After 90 days, it will ask you to rotate to change your password. That is the rotation. When we are using the temporary credential, there's no need to rotate it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's terminology that I wasn't aware of.
Yeah.
Rotate.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
So can you go back for 1 second? I want to read what they were saying. So no need to distribute long-term access keys out applications.
Yes.
Instead, you can use temporary credentials. 2, it provides access to your AWS resources. And 3, it doesn't require you to rotate credentials so they expire after the defined duration and can't be reused. To distribute long. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Yeah. Now here we will just dwell into different options. Okay. There are multiple ways you can create an identity federation. One is SAML based and one is a web identity based federation. Okay. With web-based identity federation, you can use as single sign-on, which is now actually called as Identity Center. And then this is a way how you actually get federated with the AWS service, which is SAML 2.0. Yeah. Then when you want to actually federate a web identity like using Open Connect ID, Open Connect or OIC, then it is kind of a web federation. If you are doing a SAML, then that's a enterprise kind of a connectivity. Each IDP gives you an app ID that's unique, that particular ID. You create a I am user for that particular identity, then create a role, and then and then it is going to be assumed with that you are going to get the right permission when you create a web identity federation. SAML based federation for any API access will work in a similar way. So take an example that a customer has a identity store here. Okay, and this identity store is going to have a trust relationship between the AWS services, AWS Identity Center, and that trust relationship will be used to actually share some temporary security credential. So how's the flow is? The flow is something like this. Somebody will try to access certain services on the AWS set. Okay, so client app makes a request to the IDP. Why? Because this is based upon the IDP, it is going to understand that what are the permissions which are associated for that particular user in the AWS. So what it does, it makes request to the app, it goes to the identity provider. The identity provider is going to check for the particular identity in the data store. Once it says that yes, it is a valid user within my environment, it is going to send the token, which is called as SAML assertion. The SAML assertion is going to be shared with the STS, and which is going to, along with SAML call, it is going to try and assume a role. When it says because there is a trust relationship between AWS and the identity center, it says that yes, I know this guy. Let me send him temporary security credential. Once this temporary security credential is again verified here, it says that yes, you are a trusted and a verified user. Assume this role and access the AWS I am using. This is how it works for a SAML based. There is a complete doc for it. AWS SAML SMAL based federation. SML federation. SAML federation. Blog. Okay, yeah. Okay, how to access? Okay, this is also the same thing. How to access AWS resources from Entra ID using the SDS. So same thing, whatever I have just we have just used. These are all things we need to be done in order to actually access it. Let me just share this blog. Now that there's one very famous blog. How to relate IAM, how to create a provider with no, not cloud. Yes, yeah, this is the one. This is the same thing, which is the same actually file, same PDF here. It is the same thing. Yeah, let me just share you. It gives more detailed explanation of it. Yeah, and this is the blog. Okay, but you have to create a federation first and all those things. Yeah, and this is the IAM role, which is associated with the SAML provider, and which will give you access to the IAM user. So long list of things which you have to do. Yeah, we have to create something called as claim. Yeah, then have to create trust relationship. All those things. When we are actually creating a trust relationship, there are two types of trust relationship. One is one way and one is two ways. Yeah. So that means from A to B, there is one way trust. But if it is from A to B, B to A, then that's a two-way trust. So there are design patterns wherein you as an end user, let me just explain you that as well. Yeah. So let's say this is your one system which is on premise, and then you have another system which is on cloud. So okay, there is a identity center here. Okay, identity center here, and there is a this is the other identity center which is being from AWS. Let's say. Now, what is one way trust? When you have this kind of trust, which means if yeah, if this user on this, let's say user one, yeah, if it wants to access any resources which are sitting in this part of the world, which is your your on-premise, yeah. And what will happen is because this guy trust is his authentication will happen here and only, and then he will be able to access it. Yeah, because he has this let's say this user two. If he wants to access this application, he does not have any his own identity, but he's going to go here, check that whether I can have that, and then it will be able to allow and do this. Okay, but if there is two-way trust, two-way trust between this here on the other side as well, and from here as well, if there is a two-way trust, okay, the user, let's say I take another color, let's say user uv3, yeah, and v4, yeah, and there's then another application which is sitting here, yeah, and this user wants to access this application. What happens is because there is a two-way trust, this can actually authenticate here and then go here and access it. Yeah. Similarly, this user does not need to depend any here on this identity provider. It can be authenticated here and go and log in here. So this is a two-way trust where the identification and authorization happens at both the way, both the location here as well as here, and it is going to access the application which is nearest to it. But in one way, it has to pass to that particular the identity provider where there's the check for authentication and authorization. Once you get that green signal from that particular resource, then only you'll be able to access it. So like this, you can have a one-way or a two-way trust. Okay, now that's the web-based identity. Yeah. So it is somewhat different because the temporary token is not shared between these two organizations, but it's shared internally to it. Okay, that's the only thing. But the same sample association, all those things, is going to be there when the federation is going to happen. Again, there's a detailed blog for it. I'll share that blog. Web AWS web-based entity. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So here is the complete. So you can see here there are different methods. Just a minute. Block. Yeah. Is that they have removed the old blocks. Yeah. Okay. This is not the one. Yeah. Okay. So when you are actually creating a web-based identity, you use a service called Amazon Cognito, yeah, which is very useful for creating a web-based identity. Yeah, it works on the OIDC. That's the thing we have to remember. I'll just share this with you.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So these are little complex topics, both of them, but it needs some reading for understanding and then utilizing in your today. Again, very limited opportunities to work on it. For web-based identity, yes, you can get multiple options when you are, let's say, you are creating web application and it has to authenticate with the particular application or with particular identity center. Then you create a web-based authentication. Yeah,
Mhm.
so that is possible for. Okay, fine. Let me see what is trending in IAM. Okay, which of the following allows your identities outside of AWS system to access the resource of your AWS account? Yeah, which one?
Following users outside of the AWS system to access the resources, that would be the Microsoft.
Yeah. So it is enterprise and the web west. Hmm?
So enterprise and web identity, B and C. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
So Amazon, Google, yeah, they are nothing but the social identity provider. And then web identity also have open internet kind of providers. And enterprise identity provider are nothing your the Microsoft Entra, then Ping, Okta. Yeah,
okay.
those are the enterprise identity provider. Okay. Yeah. So some of the practical practice we already use IAM role to have access to resources from different account. Okay, that is little complicated, but for that you need to have a complete setup and all those things. But here is example. When you want to use IAM role to access resources from different AWS account, in that case, what you do, you have to create a cross account role. Yeah, let's go to this and understand what is the required task. You have a web-based social media company. It has multiple accounts. You need to set up a role that enables you access to resources from your company's different account. This helps you help your user to share resources with different AWS account. This can be done by setting up cross-account access, which will eliminate the need for setting up an individual IAM user. So what do you have to? You have to create two separate. You need to have a two AWS account. Yeah, and you create two users, two groups, all created and configured in the test account. Then user can sign into test. Permission user can sign in test. Yeah, then no user group is required in production. Okay, and there is a S3 bucket which is created in production called product resource. And what you have to use yeah, act the S3 bucket from test environment. Yeah, so for that you need to create a cross account IAM role. So let me just show you an example of a policy. Uh, Within this there is a, yeah, cross account access. Yeah, here it is. It's a block. Example places. Oh, that's a very different account. Uh, yeah. So here is the example. Okay. That for example, that you manage account A and B in a you have a bucket name bucket A. You attach a resource based policy bucket A. Okay. So uh, in account A you have a S3 bucket which is near bucket, and for that you have added the policy. That means what we are doing is, so you attach a resource policy to that allows all people in account B access we full access to object in bucket. Then how do you create it? So simple. Effect is allowed. Action is S3. Resource is what? Bucket in account A. In this case, what is the principle here? The principle here is the root account in account B. And this is nothing but an example of a cross account policy. Do you understand what is done here? Yeah.
Principal access. Okay, so
In this case, the principle is from root B account.
okay,
Yeah.
action S3. So then it's allowing the so it's allowing anybody with this policy access to the S3 bucket A in the S3.
Yeah, yeah. So this is going to be added to the bucket A. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Account A give account B full access to bucket A by naming B account as the principal in the resources. As a result, account B is authorized to perform any action on bucket A, and the account B administrator can delegate access to its user in account B as well. How do you do that? So that one thing what is achieved here is that yes, for this bucket, the account B can access it. Okay. Now another thing which can be done is the root access. Um, the account B administrator can delegate access to its user account B as well. So how do you do that? For that, in account B, attach IAM policy to IAM user name 2. This policy allows the user real access to object bucket A. So here it is, you're saying that allow get list on what resource? Resource in bucket A. So by doing so, it is actually giving the access to bucket in account A for using account B. And this is the policy for a cross account access. It is still complicated, but again, this is how lot of things work in the organization.
Right.
Yeah. So let me close two of them so that we free up some space. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Going back here. Okay. Yeah. Which one is not an IAM identity? Yeah.
Account.
So what is? Yeah. Very good. Okay. Which language do you use to write a policy?
JSON.
Yes. Yeah. You can use access key to log into AWS console.
No, you need a username and password.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. By default, all requests are denied using access policy evaluation. False.
False.
Yeah. By all requests are denied during access policy evaluation. If there is a yeah.
That's true.
By default, all requests are denied during access policy. Maybe this has to be framed something. See, the first thing and foremost thing, if there is a deny condition, then it is well denied. Yeah. By default, all requests are denied during policy access.
Yeah, this answers the question that I asked earlier. So by default, because it goes along the lines of the minimal access, like a grant minimal access to anything, right? So by default, they should all be denied.
So by default, if you don't allow any permissions, then it is denied. Yeah.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah. That is very clear. Yeah. But if there is any policy, and then it has to be evaluated first. But in the policy, if there is a deny condition, then that is taking a precedence, and then it will not follow anything else. Okay. Which is the API call that uses in the SAML based federation. Now this kind of question comes in actually exams well. Yeah. So the name of the API call to assume the role is the assume SAML. Assume role with SAML. Yeah. Okay. This is one. Yeah.
Which is the API call it used in SAML based with federation?
This is the name of API call.
Assumed role.
Assume role is role with SAML. Yeah. Okay. There is assume role, but this is particularly for SAML. Then it is assume role is SAML.
I like how how B is close but jumbled up, and C is consume role. What? No.
So this is kind of a confusing question you will have. Even in exam, you will have this kind of a.
Yeah, I remember some of them being like this. I have taken the exam once.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I did. Okay. Yeah, I did take the exam once back in 2022 or 2023. Okay. I did not pass. Obviously, I'm here for class.
Okay, no worries. This time I think you will sail through. Okay. Fine. Does assume role with a web-based identity API works with any of the following? Yeah.
Does assume role with web identity? Yeah. Wait, hang on. Does assume role with web identity API work with any of the following? Direct Connect, ADS, Facebook, Add Connect. I don't know. We didn't cover it, but I would assume. I would assume
this is not covered. Yeah. No, Direct Connect is kind of a private connectivity between your on-premise and your AWS. Yeah, so it will not. Yeah. What are web identity providers? I like Facebook. Yeah. Okay. So Facebook is the answer. Okay. Which is social media, Google, Amazon. These are the web identity. Yeah. AD Connect is kind of a what's the name of a Active Directory connector? ADFS is also a name. Direct Connect is for internet network connectivity. Okay. Fine. Explicit access key consists of any access keys. Flexible has to be programmed well for specified duration. Okay, that is what we have already done. Okay. Okay, so let me see if
EC2.
yes, yes. I will just verify few other things because there are certain questions which comes in the exam. Uh, Give me a minute.
Sure.
Verify. Yes. Mm, just a minute. Not this one. Yeah. Let me just verify it. I am. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Uh, uh, uh. Okay. We have covered almost all of them. Okay. We'll check on SDA, SDK later on.
Okay.
Okay. Let's move to Elastic Compute Cloud. Yeah. And as the name suggests, it provides computational power for us. Yeah. For us to work with it. Hmm? So we'll see what is EC2 instance. Yeah. Mm. Um, how it can help you to run workload. What are the different types of EC2 instance? Yeah. How do you choose between EC2 instance? Yeah, and the various other things. Yeah. So these are the base terminology which are associated with the EC2 instance. Instance, first of all, yeah, they are nothing but the virtual machines. Yeah, they run on a large physical machine, and they share a common physical machine. Yeah, and then you start using it. Hmm? Every EC2 instance is called as an instance. So before we go there, we will see what are the different types of EC2 instance. So if I just go add EC2 instance type, so there are multiple types of EC2 instance based upon your computational need. They can categorize into different categories like computer optimized, memory optimized, storage optimized, high performance computing, yeah, and general purpose. So what is the meaning of this? Yeah. So yeah, before we go to the meaning of all of this, yeah, we need to understand the nomenclature, how a EC2 instance is represented. For example, you can see here M8G, M7G. What is the meaning of that? Yeah. So here is the EC2 instance uh, explanation. To instance image, I would say. Yeah, let me just use that image, which will. Okay. Yes, this is the one. Yeah. So when EC2 instance is represented something like this, it starts with a letter which denotes the instance family. In this case, type of instance. So it is whether it's a compute optimized, memory optimized, storage optimized, accelerated compute, and so on. Yeah, that first letter denotes the instance family. Second denotes that the letter, sorry, the number denotes the instance family. The larger the number, the latest version of that particular instance it is. So R5 is the fifth generation of the memories. Yeah. Then we have some additional capabilities for that particular EC2 instance, which is denoted by a letter after the number. In this case, if you add MHG, that it means that it is a gravitation based processor, graviton based processor. Yeah. So those are the special processor which are built by AWS, and they provide you a better price to performance ratio. Similarly, you can see here that it is M7A. That means it is a seventh generation, yeah, of AMD EPYC processor. Yeah. So that letter signifies something. If it is like, let's say in here, yeah, M5N. So it is a kind of what is that it denotes? Networking. It is for improved networking throughput. That is what it denotes. And those are written something like this: M5N dot. After that, there is the size of the machine. Okay? So in this case, dot X large. Yeah, that's the size of it. What does it signify? It signifies that it has certain virtual CPU memory. Now, to understand the concept of virtual CPU, we have to go back and look at the CPU in a bare metal server or a physical hardware which has a CPU in it. Correct? You know the concept. What is CPU? Correct? Dan? Yes? No? You're on mute, I think so. Yeah. So what I was saying is that you have a CPU within a bare metal server or a hardware, physical hardware.
Right.
Yeah. As compared to that particular bare metal server or a hardware, we have something called as a virtual CPU in the cloud world. What is the meaning of that virtual CPU? That it is kind of a, it has certain ratio. So if you have one CPU for a physical server, then it becomes two virtual CPU in the cloud. Okay, so two virtual CPU equals to one physical core CPU in the real world. That's how the combination is. The ratio is 1:2. Generally, the ratio is 1:2. Hmm? So if I am want to do any kind of a capacity planning, if I want to go for a server, then I keep that ratio in my mind when I'm actually figuring out what is the equal capacity of server on the cloud as compared to the on-premise. So the ratio is 2:1. Generally, that's the thumb rule which is followed in the industry. But then there are also exceptions where we have a multi-threading enabled on the machines and where we have a 1:4 ratio as well of the physical to the virtual CPU. Okay, so that is there. So this is how you read that it is a a general purpose fifth generation machine with networking capability and size is large, which is two virtual CPU and 8 GB of memory. Clear?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now the families. What are the families? General purpose is generally denoted by the T letter, M letter. Yeah. Okay, so you can see here T and M, which are ideally suited to provide a balance of compute, memory, and networking resources. So this is the general definition of general purpose family. Again, they are powered by AWS Night system. This is a kind of a hypervisor system from AWS. AWS has created their own hypervisor system, which is a combination of hardware as well as the software. Predominantly, hypervisors are software-based devices for a software mechanism where they are able to orchestrate the resources by using a software layer. But AWS has gone one step ahead. They created their own Nitro system, and which is a combination of hardware as well as the software. So it's very unique, yeah, product. You can go and read this. Okay.
I wonder. I'll go and read it. I wonder if they're using GU stuff to enhance the CPU output.
See,
It's interesting.
GPU, yeah, means GPU is needed when you want to do a lot of kind of graphic based work. When you want to graphic based, then only it is going to be useful. But for normal cases, not needed. Yeah, it is overkill of a solution. Because cost is too much high for the GPUs. Yeah, so that will come to the accelerated company, okay, which uses the NVIDIA processor DO, which is for inferencing, yeah, for training, all those things. Okay. So then general purpose is denoted by letter M or T. The T series is a very unique kind of a EC2 instance, which is also called as a bustable EC2 instance. Now, what is the meaning of bustable EC2 instance? That means whatever the CPU, let's say I go here, yeah, it's a bustable general purpose instance. Whatever the CPU you can see here, virtual CPU is 2. Yeah, it can burst the capacity of this virtual CPU to a certain limit. Yeah, so 2 can expand to almost 40 virtual CPU for a certain period of time. How it is done? It is done by adding a CPU credits on a regular basis to that particular. So you don't have to scale it. It will automatically take care of it, and it will burst to let's say hypothetically 20 virtual CPU with this capacity, and once it is able to consume the CPU credits, then it will come down back to this.
Shared my screen. Can you see that?
Yes, I can.
Okay. So, CCNA means it's a Cisco certified network associate. Okay. So you know that it's a basics of every network engineer. So whoever is working in this domain, they will start this course CCNA. Okay. It stands for you can see here, right? Stands
Yes.
for Cisco Certified Network Associate, and it's an entry-level certification from Cisco that verifies some basic knowledge of networking concept. Okay, and see, there are so many vendors in the market. You know that there are HP, Juniper, and Dell, Sonic Wall. Then so many vendors are there in this domain, in this network domain. Then why we use these Cisco devices to study networking? Why we don't want? Why we are not going to study HP devices or Versa or Juniper? What is the reason behind that? Because you know, in market, almost 35% of the market share is with Cisco only. Okay, Cisco holds a significant market share in the networking. Okay, estimated at around 35%. According to the current market data, Cisco is the leading market share in hardware and networking. Okay, that is why we choose Cisco to study networking. Okay, not like other devices. Cisco is having 35% of market share. Okay, I think I got the point. Now we move to the next slide. These basic things. I'm not going to the core topics before introducing these basic things. I just want you to get all the basic knowledge before getting the core topics. Okay. And we have, there are certification paths available. First is CCNA. This is the basics of a network course. That is when code number is 200 to 301. Okay, of this course. Then once you complete this, you will have so many certification, advanced certification. That is CCNP, the Cisco Certified Network Professional. Okay, under the CCNP also you will have different domain like CCNP enterprises, CCNP collaboration, CCNP service provider, CCNP security, CCNP data center. See, if you are moving to a particular domain, imagine that you want to work service provider. The service provider means internet service provider. Like I don't know your internet service provider in America. Who is that? Okay, we are having here Apple, Geo, something like that. You also will have some service providers in your location. So if you want to work with the service provider, you can take CCNP service provider. And if you want to work in MNCs and all, there are enterprise. It will be related to routing and switching, and there is security. So that to secure your end network, you will have to do this course. Like it will be include like firewall and all. The firewalls like if you didn't hear, I'll let you know that what is this firewall and all. We study that in upcoming topics, and the security means it will. If you study that, you can secure your company's networks and all. Okay. Firewalls are coming under these courses. Like Cisco is having a firewall FTD, and there is another vendors which are available in market like Palo Alto is there, FortiGate is there, Sonwall is there. There are a lot of firewalls which are available in the market. Okay, but Cisco is leading in this networking domain, but in security side, Cisco is not a leader. There are some other vendor who is leading in firewall technologies like Palo Alto and FortiGate. Okay, then once you completed this CCNP, you will have another certification that is expert level certification, that is CCIE. You can see here Cisco certified expert, internet expert, window expert, and under this CCIE also you will have different domains, CCIE security. The same thing like this is CCNP security. Then you have to study CCIE security. If you want to improve your knowledge more in this domain, you can take these courses. Okay, CCIE service provider is there, collaboration enterprise. Okay, these are the certification which belongs to this domain. Okay, networking domain. Okay.
Okay.
Now, job opportunities and all, I don't think you will be aware of these things like network engineers, security engineers. There will be post of network administrator and security admin. Okay, there are different kinds of posts will be available related to this domain. And okay, now we can start with the basic things. Okay. So this is some before getting to the core topic. This is some basics of these courses. Okay, and so let me start that main slide. I'm moving to the these basic things. Do you have any doubts, Jacqueline? Your name Jacqueline. Can I call like Jackie Aviles? What is your name?
It's Jackie Aviles, but yeah, you can call me either or. It doesn't matter, Jacqueline or Jackie.
Okay, because
Yeah, a lot
I
of this
can.
isn't, a lot of it is too new just because I've been working in IT for a few years now, but more like in the help desk sysadmin role. So as far as networking, like I know some things, but the only things that really I have trouble with is the subnetting and the
Oh,
routing
subnetting, IP
protocols.
addressing
Yes.
and something. Okay, okay, we will
Yeah.
come to that. No problem, Jacqueline. Okay,
Yeah.
we'll do
Okay.
that. Okay, you are working right as a system administrator or IT administrator, right? Very good. Nice to know that. Okay, so okay, you are having some doubts related to this IP addressing and all. Okay, we will see one by one. We'll take the topics and they will be there in your like IP addressing and routing and protocols and no problems. So you are dealing with all this subnetting and routing there in your company.
Yeah, that's pretty much where I usually have the hardest time.
Okay.
Yeah.
That okay. So let me start with the basic things. Network. See, one of the simplest or small network I'm going to design. Okay. See, we have multiple devices. Like for example, I'm drawing a PC here. I hope you can visible. You are watching this. You can watch this, right? Okay.
Yes. Oh, yes. Yes.
Okay, this is two PCs. Imagine that these are the two devices, and we will have a LAN port here on both the PCs, right? And we'll be taking a LAN cable that can catch its cable. Okay, we will be having a session related to the cable also. So don't worry about this. So we'll be having a physical connection. Okay, first of all, you need to have a physical connectivity. Okay, once you connected the device physically, then you will be doing what logical connectivity, like you have a name Jacqueline, I have a name Faisal. Okay, so this device will be having some numbers. It cannot understand the naming system, so it will be working based on numbers. That number is known as IP addressing. So we will have a detailed section in IP addressing, but now I'm talking about basics only. Okay, don't think more about IP addressing now. I'll be having a good session regarding this. Okay, we'll be getting that, no problems. Okay, now you just want to understand that apart from this physical connectivity, we should have a logical connectivity also to have the communication between these two devices. For that logical connectivity, we have to use numbers. That numbering system, like our names. Okay, even in SIM card, you will have a number. Okay, so this numbering system is known as what IP addressing and all. So we will have what to imagine this is one of the number, and you just consider it as a number. You don't want to think more about this. I'll be coming to this point, no problem. Okay, so we have two numbers and we'll be having a physical connectivity. Then this device will have the communication between each other, and this topology, we can call it as a network, simple network. Okay,
Yes.
regarding this, you are clear, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, okay. Now I'll enlarge my network again. This is the basic network. Let me delete this, clear this. Now I'll take. There are certain networking devices. A lot of networking devices are there. Like you will have a session on that devices also, like routers and switches. Okay. Now what I did, I connected two devices. Okay, together by using a cable. Imagine that I have three devices. Okay, I have three devices. We have an option, like in our laptop or in our desktop, whatever it is, we can insert multiple LAN card. See, by default we'll have only one card. Imagine that you insert one more LAN card in your central device. Now here we have one LAN card, here also one RJ45 port, that is LAN card. I mean this RJ45 port, that will be the part of LAN card. Okay, if I want to connect now three devices, I can do like this, and I can give some numbers to unique numbers, not the same numbers, and I can have a communication. But the problem is this is for three devices. Okay, so if there is 100 devices or 50 devices, I cannot insert large number of LAN here. This is not the function of a laptop or a desktop. Okay, a laptop function is not connecting different devices. Okay, there are certain device to connect large number of devices. That is known as what? Switch. We will have a switch. Okay, now switch came to our network, and we can connect all the users to the switches. Okay, there would be in market, there are like 24 port switches available, 48 port switches available. Okay, you have large number of users, and we can connect multiple switches here. Okay, together, and I will have a topic regarding this, no problem. Okay, so now you can connect multiple devices by using a switch, right? So this is also known as what? Another network. Now, 1.1.1, I will give the unique number here also, and I can have the communication between each other. This is also called it as network. Okay, the first one is a basic network. This is a little bit a bit, not a bit, but a little bit more than basic things, right? Now, see, now we can imagine our internet connectivity. For example, I don't know how you are home, you will be having the Wi-Fi, I hope. So there will be some router, your internet service provider will give you some routers to connect with the internet, right? Router will be representing in this way. Okay, we will come to this and in upcoming topics. These are the basic things as you know that. So we'll be having as we sometimes you will be getting a router which includes switching functions. Some ports will be available in your router. See, physically router will be a this is not square or rectangle type. I don't know what we call it as square or rectangle. Whatever it is, it will be like that. And but we can represent router in this format. Okay, so in your router, this is known as in India. I don't know how the set in America, but in India, what it is, we will be having a modem or we'll be getting a router from the service provider. That router can be do the switching function. Means some ports will be available there to connect multiple devices through this cable. Okay, and also this router will provide Wi-Fi connectivity. Means inside this there are access point option also would be available. Access point also we will study in detail, no problem. So this will provide the device which will be given by the ISP will provide you switching function and Wi-Fi access, and also it will do the routing function. Routing function is used to connect the outside network or different network, whatever it is, and it will do one more thing, modulation and demodulation. Modem, we can say that it will do the functions of modem also. It will do modulation and demodulation. Okay, now so let us take a small network. We have modem, or see, modem means I told you everything will be the switching, access point, modem, something, everything will be there in this device. And I am representing networking. We will be representing the device router like this. Okay, router like this, and the switches will be representing like this. Okay, upcoming topic I'll be using this icon. Okay, and imagine that. Okay, imagine I think, see, in from our home I'm not connecting with a device by using cable. Always I'll be connecting through wireless. Access point option is there, and even mobile phone also connecting to the Wi-Fi. I think from your side also you are doing the same. From your home you will be connecting with the mobile or laptop, whatever it is. Okay,
Oh yeah, I
and
had a couple
yeah.
access points.
Okay, now this router will be connected to internet service provider. Whatever internet service provider you are having in your location, your router will be connected to that ISPs. Okay, this is physically they will be connected, and logically also by using numbering system they will do that. I getting to that point. Okay, one more thing I just want to explain you, like inform you. See, ISP. Imagine this is your home router, and it will be connected to your areas internet service provider. Then this service provider will be seen in your country. There will be multiple service providers. Okay, so this service provider will be connected to this will be connected to this, and even if this is in imagine that these service providers are in India, so this also will be connected through marines and fiber cable and marine cable. By using that, these ISPs will be not directly to India. First, it will be from America to the next neighboring country, then next, like that. Every ISPs are interconnected. Okay, imagine we have Google. I think Google server, it's located in America, right? So when you are having access to the, or see, imagine this is my laptop. So I open web browser and I type google.com. So this packet or this traffic will be sending to the router. Then it will send through the best path. Whatever best path means, here we have multiple paths to reach to the Google, right? There are certain paths. So which one is the shortest path? ISP will send the traffic accordingly. See, it will not go there it will not go automatically, but we will be doing what? ISP, there would be lot of routers and all. The network engineers would be configured this and all, so that by using protocols, networking protocols and all, so that traffic will be sending towards the Google by using the shortest path. Like Google Map, if there is multiple path to reach to a destination, it will be showing that, right? So this is the
Oh,
same way
yeah, good
it
point.
is. Sorry.
Oh no, I said yeah, good point. Good
Yeah,
point.
yeah. Okay. So this is also we can call it as what? Another network, big network. Okay. So from basic to big network, I have shown you. Okay. Now one more thing is that see, what is the purpose of network? Network, what even you connect two devices like this by using a single cable. And the purpose of this network is also need to share data. Means from this is the device, this device. If you connect by using the cable and it provides the local address, or if you assign the IP address to the LAN interface, now from device B you can access the, if there is some shared files in device A, from device B you can access the shared files of device A, and from device A there is a shared file, you can access the shared files of B. So the purpose of networking is to sharing data. Okay, main purpose of the networking is to say even the this network, see this network here what we are going to do, imagine there is YouTube server. So from here when you open YouTube, this the file from YouTube are downloading to your devices. So the purpose of network is to share the resources. Okay, I hope you got that things also. Now these are the basic things. Okay. Examples of see, I told you that let me take see, there are different like types of network. There are wired network and wireless network. Okay, even see, even we can say that networking is also used to sharing resources. Sharing resources means what? I'll explain that things also. Let me clarify that before proceeding to the next session. Okay, next topic. Okay. So imagine we have a switch here. We have a printer here. Okay, this printer right here is 10.1.1, and two devices here. Okay. Now this is device IP address of this device is 1.2 and 1.3. Okay. Now imagine that this device want to access the printer. So what you do, you can share this printer in this network. Share this printer. Okay, by see, there will be an option to share the printers. Share, so this printer related software also you can install in your PC, and you can access your printer if it is in network only. If the printer present in your network, okay, so you can access this printer from this network. That is resources. Resources means user can access the printer also by using the networking technology. So it can the purpose of networking is to sharing data, and you can say that, and resources. Okay. Printer or device of network. Okay. Now examples of wired. There are wired network and wireless network. I hope you guys know about this. Like wired network means there would be a centralized device like a switch. I told you switch is used to connect multiple devices. Okay, so we will have a number of devices like this. Okay, this is known as what? Wired network. We connect our devices with the switch by using the cables. That is what wired network. This is known as wired network. And I told you in our modern router there would be like access point. Will be the access point is used to connect the Wi-Fi network. Means it will provide the Wi-Fi signals to the devices. So when you open your see mobile and all, you will see the Wi-Fi name. Imagine that you have created in this access point. You have to create the Wi-Fi name. Imagine you have created as Jack. So the mobile device will be showing this name Jack, and you'll be setting some password here in your access point or in your modem router, whatever it is. It will be consist of all those devices access points which I told you. Okay, so when you configure access point, you'll be setting a name Jack and you'll be setting a password. So when you access the Wi-Fi, so you'll be asking what username and password. You will type Jack123. Will be connected to this device. So this type of network is known as what? Wireless network. Am I right? Okay, you got it right.
Yes.
Okay, very good. Now. Designing a network. How we can design a network? See, here in India, while building a house or home, what we are going to do, I think it will be the same way in your end also. Whatever it is, see, we will be doing what? We'll be buying a plot, and engineers will see. We are going to build a house for us, so we will buy a plot and we will do the site survey first. Okay, after that, after the site survey, engineer will design the building structures and all, or we can say the top view or the front view, whatever it is. Then they do what? They will implement by using the labels and all. They will start making the building, right? After that, once they made the building, they need to secure the building, right? From they need to protect the building from like rain and all. So they will do one painting after making the building. So it will be protecting from all other attacks and rains or the type of problems, damages. Painting will protect that. Then after 1 year or something, if there is any changes, we will do some upgradation. Okay, and in case while staying there, if you are facing any issues or if you are getting some crack on the building, you will repair that. You will troubleshoot that. Same way, you have to design a network. First means what? Imagine that you are going to make network for a hospital. Okay, it's a new hospital. Building already made there. Okay, so you are going to do the survey first, wherever you need this data center, wherever you need to put your networking devices like switches, routers, you should be having a rack there. So where we will fix that rack, in which floor we need to fix. So we'll do the site survey first. Then we'll design the network as per the survey. Okay. After that, we do what? We will have laborers, we will have engineers. So we will be hand over this design to them. They will start making this network there, right? So they will be doing installation, don't know installation, and they'll be putting the racks and all. They'll be fixing switches, routers, firewalls in the racks. Okay. So after that, once they implemented everything, okay, once they execute all those things, they will do what? They will start securing their network. How to secure the network? They will use firewalls and all to prevent the attack from outside. Okay, firewall, that it will filter the traffic according to our needs and all. So we will be putting a firewall in the network to secure the network. And these all four processes are one-time process. Okay, when a building has opened or when you start a network, when you start to make a network, these all are site survey design, implementation, and securing network. These all are one-time process. You don't want to do it again and again. Once you said this, it will be there. Okay, then what will be always we wanted to do that is upgradation and troubleshooting. See, I told you there are so many devices like switches, routers will be there. So every 6 months or 1 year, these vendors will this introduce new like software upgradation. They will be introducing that update of the software. So we have to upgrade to that latest software. After testing and all, we'll do what? We will be informing to our teams to upgrade network. That is known as upgrade the software. That is known as what? Upgradation. Then, okay, upgradation would be there always like every 6 months you will have to upgrade. If there is thousands of networking devices, you will have to do all those devices. Okay, upgradation. Then every time you will be having this troubleshooting problems. So that okay, user will be informing that this network is not working, internet is not accessing, or device is not working, printer is not working, or server is not working, or see there are some I cannot download software, I cannot upload this, and whatever problem user is facing, they call you and informing you. Okay, sometimes if the companies have multiple branches and you are the one who is controlling the entire company's network. Okay, if the branch goes down, they'll call you, yes, Jack, this branch has been down, so you have to check it out. Okay, so you do what? You will check each and every devices, and okay, wherever the problem you are seeing, that you will have to troubleshoot. Right, this is what designing the network. Okay, you got it right.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you are having any doubt, please let me know. You don't want to be getting hot in your hand because I don't want you to be getting confused before proceeding to the next topic. Every topic will be correlated. Okay. So whenever you are having the doubt, please let me know. I'll clear it. Okay.
Okay, I
Don't
will. I promise.
hesitate to inform me. Okay. Now the next topic we can move. Designing a network topology. Okay. There are different types of topology design a network. The first one is bus topology. See, bus topology, it's not topologies. See, nowadays we are not using these topologies. There will be having a backbone cable. Okay, there will be having a cable. Like at that time that networking devices like switches and routers were not introduced. At that time there was a centralized backbone cable. That cable will be what? A centralized cable. That can be like a twisted pair or coaxial cable. Okay, and in that cable we do what? We will use some T connector to connect the machines like pens. We can say that customer, okay, user, whatever it is, will be having a cable. Okay, this is old technology. I'm not talking about recent technologies. So you don't want to worry about this. These are not existing right now. These are the old technology where we use what? Cable, a backbone cable, where you will be connecting a connector, T connector in between this cable. There will be this way there will be T connector here also. Then this T connector, our client or this user device will be connecting to this backbone cable, and we will have a communication between this devices. That is why this type of topology is known as bus topology. And here we will have a terminator. Okay, like we'll be having cable connector. This is the cable connector at the PC side. This would be connector, and T connector means this one T connector, and at the end of the cable this one will be like this. Okay, there would be a terminator. Okay, and this type of topology it will be giving you a speed of 10 megabyte per second. This cable we can send at a speed, we can send the data, or user can send the data at a speed of 10 Mbps only. And it's costlier, it is expensive, because it will be used the coaxial cable, centralized backbone cable, and where we use the connector cable, connector terminator. So all those things it will become costlier. Okay, so nowadays we are not using this technology topology. Okay, and problem speed is very low, and troubleshooting also will be different. If something happen here in this cable, so and the communication will be low, because same cable is all user is using same cable, so data will not pass through this cable if something happened in the cable. Okay, this is bus topology. Okay, now we are going to explain the star topology. Okay, this is one of the topology we use in small network. Even the small network where we are having 50 users and all, we can use star topology. There would be a centralized how this star topology physically, logically it will be look like, means there would be a centralized device that would be switch, and will be connecting all devices to the switch. Okay, centralized device. So this is okay, and logically it will be look like this, and physically we have a switch. See, this is the logical connectivity, and physically it will be like this. Means we will have a switch, device switch, and we will have port numbers on this. I told you that we have 24 port switches and 48 port switches available in the market. Imagine this is 24 switches. Okay, and device we will have users. Okay, users will be connected to the port. For example, from this device, cable will be connected here. One will be connected to this port. One will be to this port, and here one point will be there, and contact point will be there. And from this port, from every port, there will be a connection. So this is how physically it is connected, and logically it would be look like this. That is why it is known as what? Star topology. Looks like a star. Okay, and here you get the speed of this one. This topology we are using nowadays also, but we'll be using in the small network. We have to buy a switch, and all users will be connected to this port of the switch. Okay, this is known as what? Star topology. And the speed which will be getting here is 100 or 1000 Mbps speed we will getting here. Okay, it is fast. It will depend on the type of port. There are different type of port available: fast Ethernet port and gigabyte port, gigabyte Ethernet port. So fast Ethernet port will give you 100 Mbps speed. Gigabyte will give you 1000 Mbps. Okay, so and troubleshooting also easy. Imagine that this device doesn't have a communication with this device. Imagine we have the IP address 1.1.1, 1.2, 1.3. Okay, so if you want to communicate with this device, you can do that. Imagine that this cable got failed, so this device cannot communicate with this and this. Okay, how many depends on the number of devices. Imagine that there is 40 devices, so this user cannot communicate to all the 40 users. So, but the problem, not problem, advantage is you can troubleshoot this easily. I just want to check this cable, and if there is any fault in the cable, I just want to remove the cable and put a new cable here. it will start working. So the troubleshooting also is, imagine the entire device is not working, and their device is not communicating between each other. So what will be the problem? It will be the problem will be in the switch. So you just want to replace the switch, so your communication will start. This is what stack topology. I will be using this topology in smaller network. Okay, the next one is what? Ring topology. This is also we are not using nowadays. Ring topology we will not use nowadays. These are all topologies. Okay, here logically it will be look like this. Logically, ring topology means what? Jack, if you want to make notes, you just want to inform me. Okay, I'm keep on taking the class. Okay, so Jack, if you want to make the notes, you just want to let me know. Okay, I'm
Oh
keep
yeah,
on
I have a
taking the
notebook
class.
here, so what are notes? Yeah, I'm trying to hopefully taking note too, yeah.
I think recordings are there. I don't know. You will be getting this, right?
Oh,
No.
okay, yeah. This will be
Yeah,
good too if I get a copy, yeah.
I don't know about that because you just want to talk with the one who you talk with them regarding this joining and all. Okay. See, what I mean, you get that? See, you want to ask with the one who you talk with before this join the classes.
To do what?
No, I mean, see, if you want the coding, just want to talk with the one who did this proceedings, to whom you talk before. See, I am your trainer and I'm taking the classes only. Okay, you are joining this, or you are talk with someone like before into the classes, right? You have been talking with, right?
Oh, like from the company?
Yeah, from the company. I think they will be providing you. I don't know. If you want to make them, okay, I'll give you time, no problem. But I hope they will be giving you that recordings and all you need.
Oh yeah, they sent me the materials and everything. Is that what you mean? They sent me like the
Okay, then it's okay. So I can continue the topic, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay. So now ring topology. Ring topology, it's also an old technology. Nowadays, we are not using that. For example, logically it will be looking like this. It will be logically it will be like this, but physically, there would be a device that is, multi-access unit. MAU device name is multi-access unit, and there would be some ports available here, and our device will be connected to that particular port. This is also before the invention of switches and all. These MAU devices was there, multi-access unit, and the connection from this port, the connection will be from this to this, and from this to this, and from this to this, and it will form the ring. That is why it is known as what? Ring topology. Okay, logically you can represent this ring topology in this way, and that data transition of data should be in clockwise direction here. For example, this is A, B, C, D, E. So if A want to send data to D, there is some token system. First, A need to take this token. If if token is taken by some other, A has to wait. If token is free, A has to take the token. Then A will start sending data to D. A will send first to B. So imagine A need to send the data to D. And this is A, MAC address. This is D. So if A need to send the data to D, I will send. I told you it will be. This is not in use nowadays. Anyway, I'm explaining that technologies was used in this topology. Like it will be sending the data in clockwise direction only. How the clock is running, same way it will be sending the data. So A will send the data to B. Once B received, it will check the destination address. As it finds that destination is D, it will do what? It will forward this traffic to next device, and C will receive this. C will check the destination MAC. Once C finds that MAC address of D, it will not receive, and it will forward this traffic to D. So D will receive that, and D will give the reply to A. Same clockwise direction. This was happening in that technology like this. Okay, if it is clockwise means it was sending the data like this. It cannot send the data like this. Okay. if this device want to communicate this way, it will be sending here, it will be sending to next device, then to this, then like this. Okay, this was the old technology, and nowadays we are not using this technology. Now next one. Next one is tree topology. Okay, tree topology means we are using this topology nowadays. If you imagine that our company is having large number of users or users, for example, thousands users are there or 2000, 5%. Depends on the company size, would be number of users, branches or head office, whatever it is. So at that case, we cannot use what star topology. I told you star topology we are using nowadays, but we can use star topology only in small network. Okay, not in big network. We can use the star topology only in the small network. For example, if we have 50 users, we can use this star topology, no problem. But in the case of large number of users, we cannot use this topology. Why? Because we'll have, imagine that we'll be having 500 users, so we'll be taking multiple switches. Imagine each switch will be having 48 ports. So if there is 500 users, so how many switches we need? 10 or 12, okay, 15 switches. Imagine, I think 12 switches would be enough, or 13 switches would be enough anyway. Okay, means 13 to 48. Okay, 13 to 40 means 5 to right, 400, then 520. We can connect 520 users. Anyway, we will be using this 30 switches, and all the users will be connected to each end. Here we will be connecting 48 users. Here also will be connecting 48 users. Okay, we are having 500 users sitting in your company. Okay, so according to available ports and switches, user will be connected here. So large number of cables, if it is a IT room or rack is there, so large number of cables would be coming to this 500. If there is 500 user, 500 cable will be coming to this rack, right? From 500 users, 500 cable will be, each user will have one cable to the switch, right? Jack, am I right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll be having this much 13 switches. So all the users will be connecting to this rack. So what is the problem here? See, if there is anything happen, for example, this user is facing some issue, he's not accessing internet, or he's having some issue with that communication or something. Okay, so he will be informing to us, so be going to that our IT room, and we'll be checking the cable. So when we check this 500 cable, it is very difficult to find out that particular cable where we are having problems. So if there is, see, here there would be 500 cable, it is coming to the rack like this. So from this 500 cable to find the particular cable which is having the problem, it will be very difficult. That is why in big network or larger network, we will not use what? Star topology. We'll be using, instead of that, we'll be using what? Tree topology. This point you clear?
Yeah.
Hmm?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Now, what is that? See how this tree topology looks like. So saying 500 user, I'll be doing what? Imagine that instead of keeping all switches in one room, you will be dividing the switches. For example, 500 users are sitting in 3 floors. Imagine that we have multiple floors here, and each floor will have 2 sections. Okay, this is first floor. Second floor, this is first floor. Users are sitting here. Users are sitting here, and this is ground floor. Or users are sitting like this. Okay, now we have 3 floors. So each floor, what you will do now, you will have a switch. In each floor, you will be fixing or you will be placing a switch, and you will be connecting the user here. For example, here you can connect up to 48 users. Okay, and here also be connecting all the 48 users and all. Like this. Okay, now I will have another switch here. Maybe that you have some switch here. All the users will be connected to this. So each floor or each partition area, you will be fixing a switch. You will be placing a switch. Okay, and you will be connect connecting that particular area user to that particular switch. Okay, or something like this. Okay. Now, if there is more than number of users in each floor, you will be using multiple switches. That's all. Okay, imagine two switches. Okay, two switches. Not a big deal. So this switch now this user can communicate. This user also can communicate. They are the same switch, but these ports cannot communicate each other, right? From this user, is there any connection going to this area? No. So you will do what? You will place another switch here, and from this you will connecting cable like this. So now this users can communicate with this through the switch. Okay, but here this can communicate each other, but this also can communicate each other, but both the floor user cannot communicate each other. You will be doing what? Fixing, will be placing a switch and connecting like this. Okay, again we will have users like this. This user can communicate, this user also can communicate each other. So you'll be placing another switch here and connect like this. Now these both can communicate each other, but the problem here, these floor user can communicate, ground floor user can communicate first floor. Is there any connectivity? No,
Yeah.
right? No. So
No.
you will do what? Yeah, you're right. And you will take one more switch, and you will take. Imagine I will be placing another switch. So should I place? I will be placing. Imagine here or somewhere. No problem. As per your comfort or as per your requirement, you can place it anywhere. It should be the place. It should be somewhere where it can access all these three switches. Okay, imagine that I fix that switch here, and I will be connecting this switch and this switch and this switch. So and there flow will have the communication now, right? So here, we the troubleshooting, imagine that this user is saying that he's having the issue with the connectivity, is not getting the connection. So you guys want to go to this area and go to this switch and go to this cable. Okay, if this cable is having the problem, you can realize that, or if the port is having problem, you can change the port. Okay, so your troubleshooting is now became easy. Okay, you got it, Jack, right? Yeah, this is tree topology. This is known as tree topology, and in larger network, we'll be implementing or we'll be using this topology instead of using star topology. Okay, shall I go to next topic or next topology?
Yeah.
Okay. Next one is tree topology. The next, it will be logically, it will be like this. Okay, and physically, I draw that figure there. And now we have another topology, that is mesh topology. Mesh topology, we see this star topology and tree topology will be using inside our organization or inside the company. Okay, we'll be using inside the company, star and mesh. So star and tree, but mesh, we'll be using in public network. Okay, this internet service provider, they are using this topology. Service provider will be using the topology mesh. So how mesh look like? Logically, it will be, see, physically, I'll tell you physically first. For example, I'm having a branch. See, we are running a company, and we will have multi branches. Imagine that I'm having 4 branches. So the first branches, okay, I will draw that. For example, there are users connected to that centralized devices to have the communication, and to connect with the internet. I told you that you will be having a modem, whatever it is, router or something like that, and it will be connected to the ISP. Okay. Imagine this is one of our branches. Okay, this is one of our branches located in Bangalore or located in California. Okay, now we have another branch. Imagine I have another branch in Toronto. Toronto is one of the places in United States, right?
Which place?
Toronto.
Orlando?
Toronto is there. Toronto. No, I think.
No, Toronto. That's Canada.
Canada. Okay. California, then Texas, right? So, okay. Anyway, imagine some places in your country. Okay, you are having a branch there also, and another branch in another area of your country. Any areas you can imagine that. I don't know all the areas. You can teach me. Okay, no problem. And We having router and switch. We having this is one of the another branch, and one more branch is there in your areas. That is another area. We having switch. So these are the network, right? Four network we are having.
Yeah.
So imagine if you are having any confusion as both are near to each other. So I'll do what? I'll configure like this. We have a router and switch. We'll be having some users sitting here. Okay, this one branch, second branch, third branch. So I told you ISPs are interconnected, right? That is why we are getting the internet and all from your mobiles. See, you are accessing a website which is located in India. Imagine that. So you are getting access. Why? Because all the ISPs are interconnected. Okay, so this interconnection, this forms a mesh. Okay, this forms mesh topology. So this type of topology is known as what? Mesh. That is why I told you that mesh topology will be the WAN side. This is WAN, ISP to ISP. The topology will be WAN. So physically it will be like this, and logically you can draw this as I'll show my slide. It will be better. Okay, like this. Okay, this is logically like this, and physically, I told you every ISP would be interconnected like this. So this will form what? Mesh. Logically, you can draw like this, no problem. But physically, this is the original. Okay, logically, if you want to represent this, logically, you can represent like this, connection. Okay, this is in the logical representation. So this is what mesh topology, and it will be used in public network. Okay, DSPs, WAN side, wide area network, not in LAN, locked area network. LAN means inside company and WAN means outside company. Okay, so star topology and tree topology you can use in LAN, and mesh topology you can use in WAN side. These are the topology which will be used in, or which will be used in nowadays. LAN side we have two topologies. That is, what is the two topologies which we can use in LAN side? Star, tree. Okay, one side is mesh. Let me connect the charger. Getting bored, Jack?
No, no,
Getting bored?
no,
You are getting bored or not? Boring, no? Right.
no, no,
Okay. Okay.
no, not at all.
Oh,
This
okay.
is
Okay.
good
So LAN.
information because this helps me.
Okay. Okay. LAN side we have two topologies. One is star and another side tree. For larger network, we will be using, for larger LAN network, we will be using tree topology, and for smaller LAN network, we will be using star topology. And you have to use mesh topology in LAN side to connect ASP together. Okay. And one more topology is there, is pending. That is, hybrid topology. Hybrid topology means it's a combination of multiple topologies. Hybrid topology. For example, hybrid means it will be the combination of different topology. For example, there would be bus topology. These are also not used nowadays because it will be consist of older technologies like bus. Okay, from this bus, it will there would be having a connection to ring topologies. Okay, ring topologies like and from this ring there will be connection to our star topology like devices, and from star like. So these are the combination of multiple topology that is known as hybrid topology, is also we are not using nowadays. So the topology which will be used nowadays is tree only, star, tree, and mesh. Okay. So hybrid. Now the topology has been completed. I will be moving to the next topic, that is networking devices. Okay, there are certain devices in networking. That is, LAN card. It is one of the device, and hub is the, before the invention of switch there will be hub, and switch is the, router is the firewall, gateway, access point, WLC. So that kind of devices are there in networking. Okay, the first one is what? LAN card. We will be moving to next slide. That is LAN card. This used to connect a computer to a network. See, the card will be like this, but it would be inside of your laptop. You will be seeing this port outside. Okay, you can see only this RJ45 port outside of your laptop. All the remaining parts would be inside of your laptop. You cannot see that. So if you are having an RJ45 port in your laptop, there would be a card like this in your laptop. Okay, and if you don't have this type of port in your laptop, you can use an adapter to connect a cable to a network. Okay, like this USB to RJ45 adapter would be there. And if you have, see, sometimes you would not have this port RJ45 port in your laptop, where you will be having Wi-Fi network, right? Wi-Fi connectivity would be there. So there would be, you will have a Wi-Fi device, wireless network card also be available. That day it will be look like this, and it will propagate your radio waves or Wi-Fi signals through this antenna. Okay, so this is a wireless network card and this is wired network card. If you don't have this wired network card, you can buy an external USB to RJ45 adapter and you can connect the cable. And if you don't have a wireless LAN card, you can also buy wireless adapter. Okay, like this USB to Wi-Fi. Okay, this is what LAN card. It is used to connect our computer to network. So I told you that when you want to have a communication between two devices, you will be connecting a cable to the
Yep.
RJ45 of each and every device, right? Now, LAN card is just like a SIM card. It will have a MAC address, and like your SIM card will be having a serial number, right? Like that, you will have a MAC address on this LAN card. Every LAN card will have unique MAC address, different MAC address. Okay, the LAN card which is available in my laptop will be different from the LAN card which is available in Jack laptop. Okay, so every laptop LAN card will be unique. Should not be the same. Okay, like SIM serial number always be unique, right? So LAN card will have two types of address. One is what? Physical address, that is called MAC address, and it will be a 40-bit hexadecimal number. Okay, 48-bit hexadecimal number. Now, how this MAC address? Hexadecimal number, you know that hexadecimal means, you know, the number, hexadecimal number means starts from 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sorry, instead of 10, it will be A, B, C, D, E, F. This is known as hexadecimal. If you represent this hexadecimal in bit format, it would be like 0, 0. For example, 0, 0, C. Main that 0 you can represent 0, 1 you can represent 1, 2 you will be represent what? 1, 0, 3. This is decimal to binary or hexadecimal to binary. Okay, you have studied this or not? This is simple, like 1, then 1, 0, 1, 1. Then it will be 4, 4 you can represent 1, 0, 0, 5, 1, 0, 1, 6, 1, 1, 0, 7, 1, 1. I missed something. 101, 110, 011011, 100, then 101, 110, 111, then 8. Okay, represent 100, then 10019, then A means 10 is 1010, then B means 1011, C means 1100, D means 1101, E means 1110, F means 111. Okay, these are the hexadecimal to binary conversion. Same decimal value, it will be like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, like that. Okay, this is decimal, hexadecimal, binary. Okay, and MAC address is what? It is 48-bit hexadecimal number. Okay, it will be representing the I'll show you my address. So that if you type that MAC in your laptop command prompt, you will see your MAC address. See, this is the MAC address. Like this, it will be representing. Media disconnected means I didn't connect the cable to LAN card. That's why it is showing media disconnected. This is because of I have VMware installed in my laptop, so it is showing a large number of cards here. But my physical card is this one. Media disconnected means I didn't connect the cable, and the MAC of my LAN card is physical LAN card is this one. So this is what? This is how many bit? 48-bit hexadecimal. Why it is calling as hexadecimal? If you check this number, you will find the letter E, A, D, F, E, right? See this number from this number. You find this. That is why it is known as what? Hexadecimal. It is 48-bit. Okay, 48-bit means what? How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. One second, check. Wait. Read hexadecimal number. See, if I imagine that if I am going to enlarge this, E will be what? E means I will be taking E means 1110, 1110. 4 means what? 0, so 0100. And A8. A8 means A means what? 1010, 1010. 8 means 100. Like how many number? 8 plus 8, 16 plus 8, 24, 32, 40, 48. Total of 48 bit. Will be represented in the form of hexadecimal format. Got it right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Now, has two type of address, and I told you that if we need to have a communication between two devices, physically it should be connected, and logically it will be working based on logical address. Also, you have to provide, then only your communication. I have a name, you have another name. If I want to call you, I'll call you by using your name, Jack. Okay. Same way, if this device want to call this device, they are using this number. Okay. So this number is what? Logical address, or you can say that IP address. And it is what? 32-bit, and it is in decimal format. Okay. It is in non-hexadecimal format. It will be in decimal format, means these numbers will be from this range. IP address will be in decimal format. So if you check that IP address of my device, you can see here you see that hexadecimal number. If I check my IP address by using this command, I can check IP config. Then you will see that my IP is what? 0.131. This number is what? 192.168.0.131. It's a decimal number, right? 32-bit means it's there are 192 means you have to represent this 192 using 8 bits. Okay, 168, 0 and 131. Got it right?
Yes.
Okay, so this is represented in decimal format, and MAC address or physical address we are representing in hexadecimal format. So we will be having the LAN card. See, we are going to see this IP address you will be setting on your LAN card. Okay, that LAN card, this is Wi-Fi LAN card. This IP address is related to this Wi-Fi LAN card. We have set this IP to our Wi-Fi LAN card. Wired LAN card, so we can set the IP address. So IP address and MAC address will be there on LAN card. Okay, and that LAN card will be the part of our network. Okay, now the next device is hub. Hub is used to connect two or more than devices. Same like switch, before the invention of switch, there was another device that is known as what? Hub. Okay, hub is also used to connect the multiple devices. I told you that if we have number of devices, we will be using a centralized device to connect this device to each other. Am I right? Like this is a hub. Okay, it is not an intelligent device. Switch is an intelligent device, but this guy is not intelligent, but it is also used to connect multiple devices together. Okay, and here is the problem. It will be working in half duplex mode. Half duplex mode means device cannot send and receive at the same time. It can only send or can only receive. So half duplex means this cannot send and receive. Data cannot send and receive at the same time to this device. Okay. That is why hub is half duplex device. You can see that works in half duplex mode, cannot send and receive data at a time. Now switch it's an intelligent device. Okay, it's still available in the market, and it is a very intelligent device. It can do whatever we need in the networking. It can do that. It also works in full duplex mode. So if you use the switch, you can send and receive the data at the same time, no problems. Okay, so it will be works in full duplex mode, and the purpose of the device switch is also the same as hub, only used to connect multiple devices. Okay. Got it right, Chuck?
Yes, sorry.
Okay.
You
Now
can hear me with my microphone?
sorry. No, I can.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
hearing you in speaker, no problem. See, I'm using a microphone. Okay, if you want to
Yeah, that's
share.
I just put a headset on, so I want to make sure. I got noise outside. So
Noise
my
where?
notification is outside, so I put my headset on. I just want to make sure you can hear me if I do have a question.
Okay. So, see. So, see, I'm using my own cameras like this mic. Okay, so and I'm using my speaker to hear your voice. Okay.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I wasn't sure if you could hear me or not.
No. It's okay. I can hear you. No problem. It's very clear. Okay, Jack. Now, the next slide. It is router. Okay. Why do we need the router? Router is, see, I told you, even in our home, if we want to access the internet, we will be using what? We'll be having a device, right? Router in your home. Like I told you that it will be having a switch router and modems. I will be doing the function of switch router, modems, and access point, everything. So if you want to access internet, means it's a public network, means it will be if you want to access Google, it's a public network. Okay, so you'll be using what? See, this is your LAN network and this is WAN network. Both are different networks. So to connect different network, you have to use what? Router. What is the function of router? To connect different network. Jack, you are here, right?
Yes, yeah, I'm here.
Okay. So it also physically it will be looking like this, and we can represent router in this one, round, and you have to draw a circle. Inside that you have to draw the rows. Okay. And this and see, if I place a router normally router is used to access the, or used to connect multiple network. But see, you place the router and you didn't do anything and you just connected the cable, it will not work. We have to run some protocols, routing protocols. That routing protocol will help to connect different networks. I'll teach you in details, no problem, how this router will works and all. Okay, we'll have a session. Okay, now these are the basic components we are going to discuss, like networking components. Now router, now we have what? Firewall. I told you while discussing that designing the network, I told you we will have to secure the network using like some devices like firewall. So firewall is doing what? It is used to control inbound and outbound traffic to protect our network. Like firewall is acting like a barrier. Okay, when a hacker is trying to attack our email network, it will stop the attack and it will block the attack. Okay, so hacker cannot get into inside to or attack our network. So firewall, to prevent that, firewall is acting like a barrier to protect our network from an attack. Okay, right? This is firewall is doing.
Yes.
Okay, now gateway. Gateway, it can be router or firewall. It can be anything. Gateway modem can be modem. Like gateway means the entrance or an exit point of a network. It will be an exit or an point of a network. For example, which means what? See. Imagine we have an internet. We can connect internet by using router. Router will do what? It will connect different. You know that. So here what is that my entrance exit point router. So in this case we, so exactly in this case we can call router as what? Gateway. And another case, I have a firewall here. Firewall can also do routing. Okay, firewall can also connect a different network. There are all firewall will be having the capability of doing routing also. Not only that filtering traffic or not only protecting the network from attack, it will do routing also. So imagine if your firewall is the exit and entrance point of a network. So firewall also can connect multiple network. I told you that. So this firewall is now what? It is the gateway. So gateway can be different. Gateway means it is the exit and entrance point of a network. Gateway can be router, it can be firewall. See, nowadays switch layer 3 switch also there in the market, means we can also having the capability of doing routing. So layer 3 switch also can connect multiple network. Okay, so if imagine that the exit and entrance point of this network is a layer 3 switch, so this is also a gateway. So you got right? This
Yes.
gateway. Yeah. Okay, nice. Nice to hear that. Now now access point. Why do we need an access point, Jack?
So we can connect
Maybe.
our devices wirelessly.
Yes, but you want to have a wireless communication, you have to use what? Access point. Okay, now I'll have a see. I'll be showing that we will have see nowadays. The device which our ISP are providing to our home will have all the capabilities like access point, routing, switching, everything. Okay, so you want to have a separate device for wireless connectivity, you can buy access point. It will be available in the market, no problem. Imagine that the router which you are having doesn't have a capability to this is your network, imagine, okay, and you are having a switch, you are having a router. Imagine that you don't have this router doesn't have capability to do the function of access point. So this is what you will do. You will buy access point separately and you will be connecting this access point to this switch. And if you have wireless device, you can connect this. You will be configuring Wi-Fi. Imagine I will be configuring Jack and be setting the password to 346. So from this device, I'll be accessing that Jack name. See all the device. Actually, what it is happening, you know, this name will be propagating. This access point will have antennas, and through that antenna, in the form of radio waves, it will be propagating to surroundings. So your mobile device will catch that, and your mobile device will start showing the name Wi-Fi name Jack. Okay, then you will do what? You will click on this Wi-Fi, and it will be asking you the password. You will be providing the password, and every device will be connected to the Wi-Fi. Okay, this is what access point is used to connect the device wirelessly. So these are the networking devices available. And WLC is also the. Imagine that if this large number of imagine access point will give you some range. For example, if you are getting a range of 50 meter, so after that it will not show you in your mobile, right? So you company will be fixing another access point, means another access point in all the area, means see. Imagine that this signal will be lasting here. So here the signal is not there, so your company will be placing another access point here. It will be providing the Wi-Fi signal up to some areas. After that, the company will fix another. So you know there would be a large number of access points depending on the size of the manpower of the companies. So if there is large number of access point, imagine there is 100 access point in the company. So if you want to control all these access point, you have to go to each and every access point. Imagine that if you want to configure the this wireless name and security, you have to access all the access point. It is a hectic task, not a simple task. If there is 500 access point, so you know you will have another device that is not WS, centralized device, wireless LAN controller. You can bring all your access point into this WLC, and you can access your wireless network. Means you can control every access point by accessing this single WSC, that is wireless LAN controller. Got it right?
Oh,
Jack?
yes. Yes. Yes.
Now let me move to next slide. These are devices we explained so far, like LAN card, wired, wireless, hub, switch, firewall. This is Palo Alto. All the different vendors available
Yes.
in this firewall, okay, like Palo Alto, FortiGate, and this is a router and this is access point. Now we are moving to next topic, IP addressing. So I told you this is known as what? Logical addressing. Okay, we should be having a number. If you want to have a communication between the devices, we should have a numbering system. Okay. See, cable connectivity should be there. Apart from that, we should be having a numbering system. That numbering system is known as IP address. Like if you are having a name, I am also having a name. Like there would be numbering system because the computer cannot understand names and all. Okay, so that numbering system is known as what? IP address or logical address. So configure IP address, you have to keep in mind some points. We are talking about that points. So I need to have a complete focus on this topic.
Yes.
I need attention. 10 points.
Yeah, I'm there.
Okay, 10 points to keep in mind before assigning IP address. Okay. It's first point. Okay, first point. It's a the 10 points you should keep in mind. The first point is we are discussing IPv4 now. We have two type of address, IPv4 and 6. Okay, so we are discussing for now. The first point is IPv4. It's a 32-bit address. It's a 32-bit address which will be represented in decimal format. This is the first point, represented in decimal. So you didn't get in any point of time, you just want to inform me. Okay, 32-bit address and which will be represented in decimal format, and this 32-bit address will be divided into 4 octet. Octet means what? One octet means 8 bit. Okay, one octet means 8 bit.
Yep.
Okay, now which means what? It's a 32-bit address representing decimal point divided into 4 octets. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 octet. First octet. This is second octet. Third octet. Fourth octet. So each octet will be having 8 bit, right? So total of 8, 16, 24, 32. This is the first point you have to keep in mind. That is,
Yes.
it is 32-bit address and divided into 4 octet. Now, and one more thing, it will be each octet will be separated with a dot. First point is what? It is a 32-bit address, and this 32-bit address is divided into 4 octets. Each octet will be having a bit, and each octet will be separated by a dot. Okay. Now, this is the first point. I hope you got this. Now, second
Yes.
point. Okay. I think it's better to explain so that I can. No problem. Okay, the second point I'm going to. The first point is what? The first point is 8-bit octet, first octet, second octet, third octet, fourth. Each octet will be having 8-bit, 8-bit separated by a dot. Now, second point. Okay, total of 8-bit. Second point is each octet will be having a minimum value of 0 and a maximum value of 255. Each octet will be having a minimum value of 0 and a maximum value of 255. Okay, which means what? Minimum value. I told you each object will be having 8 bits. Minimum value 0 means all the bit will be, see, bit can be either 0 or 1. You know that. It can represent either 0 or 1. So if the minimum value, each object will be having minimum value, when it will become minimum value, all bit will be 0. Okay, so 8 bit I will be representing 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 3, 6, 7, 8. So all the 8 bits are value, sorry, 0. So at that time, what would be the decimal value of this binary? How to find out the decimal value? I hope you know this trick, like 2 raised to 0 into 0 will be taken like 0, 1, 2, sorry.
Yeah,
16,
8,
4,
16,
okay.
32,
Very good,
64,
very good.
128. Yes.
What is, what is the
You
matter?
get that, yeah.
Okay, okay. You complete a degree, right? Major means your education, Jack.
A little bit. I went to college for criminal justice, but somehow I ended up in IT. So I'm about to
Okay,
start school for cyber and network systems too.
okay,
So
okay.
there's a lot going on.
Okay, good.
This is more for
Okay,
World War II.
okay. Please know that, so 2 raised to 0 into 0, then 2 raised to 1 into this 0, 2 raised to 2 into 0, up to 2 raised to, sorry, 2 raised to 0, right? This is the decimal value, right, only, but I'll be, like, each and every position I'll be naming like 0, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 2 raised to 2 into 0, 2 raised to 3 into 0, 2 raised to 4 into 0, 2 raised to 4 into 0, 2 raised to 5, 2 raised to 6 into 0, 2 raised to 7 into 0. You are right only, 2 raised to 7 means 128. Okay, 2 raised to 6 means 64. That is value is right, 0, 1, 2, 4, like that. It is the decimal value, but calculation is like 2 raised to 1. You got it right? What I'm saying is,
Yes,
okay.
I
So
do.
what would be the answer for this? If I multiply any number with 0, the number will be 0 only. 0 plus 0 plus 0 plus 0 plus 0. That is, it is saying that we'll be having a minimum value of 0. Okay. When all the 8 bits are 0, you'll be getting an answer. So that is the minimum value. And it says that maximum value 255. When it will be the maximum? 8 bit. When 8 bit will be the maximum, all bit will be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 5. There are only two possibility, either 0 or 1. If it is minimum means all the bits should be 0. If it is maximum means all the bits should be 1. Right or not, Jack?
Yes, because you added them all up together.
Yeah, now again you have to find the decimal value corresponding to this binary. 2 raised to 0 into, so to same. So 1 into 2 raised to 0 or 2 raised to 0 into 1, 2 raised to 1 into 1, 2 raised to 2 into 1, 2 raised to 3 into 1, 2 raised to 4 into 1, plus 2 raised to 5 into 1, plus 2 raised to 6 into 1, plus 2 raised to 7 into 1. This is what? 2 raised to 0 into 1, 1. Any integer which has, like, 0 on top, it will be 1 into 1 plus 2 raised to 1 means 2 into 1. 2 raised to 2 means 4 into 1 plus 2 raised to 3, 8 into 1 plus 16 into 1 plus 32 into 1 plus 64 into 1 plus 128 into 1. So calculate this: 1 plus 2 plus 4 plus 8 plus 16 plus 32 plus 64 plus 128. 3, 7, 15, then 31, 63, 127 plus 128, 55. Alright. So maximum value is what?
255.
255. Minimum value is 0. This is
Yeah.
the second point. Each and every object will be having a minimum value of 0 and a maximum value of 255. So all the object number will be in between these 0 to 55, 0 to 255, 0 to 255. It can be any number between these. Okay. This much you got right, first and second one.
Yes.
Okay. Now we move to third one. IP version 4 is divided into, in 5 classes. Okay. There are certain teams, like, IANA, Internet Assigned Number Authority. They are they develop this IP address and all. So they divided this IP address into 5 classes. Okay. The third one is IP4 divided into 5 classes. Class A, class B, class C, class D, and class E. Okay, how we can identify an IP address is class A, B, or C, or D, or E? There are certain numbers. It's like, if your first octet, lies between these numbers 0 to 126, it will be class A. I'll be asking you 1 second. From 128 to 191, it will be class B. From 192 to 223, class C. From 24 to 239, class D. 242 to 55, class E. Okay, let me ask you questions. Okay, imagine that I told you that each octet value would be between 0 and 255, right? So, and each octet will be separated by a dot. So, let me take a number 23 dot. This is the value which belongs like between 0 and 255. I'll be taking another value is also lie between 0 and 255. Another value I'll be taking is also lies between 0 and 55, and other value I'll be taking is also lies between 0 and 255 value, right? Every number lies between the 0 and 255. Am I right, Jack?
Yes.
Okay, now my question is, this IP belongs to which class? How you can identify? You just want to check the first octet. If the first octet value is between
Class
the
A.
number 0 and 126, if the first octet value between this number, it will be class A. If the first octet lies between this number, it will be class B. If this value belongs to this number, it will be class C, and this value, okay, belongs to this class C. So this one is what?
Class A.
Class C. Very good. Now let me take another example. One, two, this one.
Class C for home.
Yes, you are right. Now I'll take another one. This one.
Class D.
Class. This is 222.
Oh, that's 222. That's class C still.
But here this IP is having one problem. Can you get? Can you identify
Oh, there
anything?
is there.
Second octet, the value is what?
It's 255.
So this is not a valid IP. Okay, you cannot assign this IP. So you just want to take care like this. Okay, while saying the answer. So because I told you that each and every octet belongs to, or each and every octet lies between the number only. Okay, so this one is not a valid IP, and I'm giving you another example, that is 31.222.11.68. This one.
So that would be class D.
Yes, very good. Now, okay, now if it starts with 245, it will be class E. So this point also you got it, right? 2 points you got it. So the
Yes.
fourth point we are going to discuss. The fourth point is first octet of IP address always define the class. That is what we have seen just now. Okay, first octet of an IP address always define the class. I told you that we just want to check the first octet. By checking first octet, you can identify the IP address belongs to which class, right? Because first octet is lies between 0 and 126. The class would be A. If between 128 and 191, it would be like class B. So you just want to check the to find class, you just want to check the first octet. By checking the first octet, you can say the classes. Okay, you don't want to check second, third, and fourth octet to find or say class. You just want to check only the first octet. By checking that, you can say that this is class A, this is class B, like that.
Okay.
And the fifth point is we can only use class A, class B, and class C IP address. If you want to assign an IP address to the devices, you can only use class A, class B, and class C. You cannot use class D, and you cannot use class E. Class D is used for multicasting purpose, and it is already reserved by IANA, the team who is providing the IP address or who developed the IP address. They did what they are reserved certain range of IP address like class E and class E. We cannot assign that IP address to the system. We can our devices. We can assign only class A, B, and C IP address. Okay, which means what? You can assign. I'm asking you certain question. Can I assign this number or not? For example, can I assign the IP? It's valid or not? This is which class, Jack?
That's A, right?
And it is valid, right? 1.1.1.1.
Yes.
So I'll be asking the next question to you 230.10.19.24. This one I assign to a device. This is
No.
which class? Class B,
B.
right? Yes, very good.
Yes.
Okay, you cannot assign to the devices, and even you can assign this or not. This
No. That's the
no.
reserve
This is
spot that they talk about.
class E. Okay, these class E and class E
Mhm.
are already reserved by Dana. Okay, for the research purpose and multicast. Class E, they are using this IP address for research purpose. And class D, they are using this IP for
Okay.
multicasting. Okay. So we can use class A, B, and C. Okay, I can show you even in my laptop. Okay, I'll assign some IP to that my LAN card. I'm going to assign. I told you we'll be assigning the IP address to the LAN card. Okay, so I'm going to take my. I'm going to access my LAN card. We can do see either you can go to control panel and we will be have two option. If you want to access that LAN card by using shortcut, just using a command cpa.cpl and enter.
Mhm.
You will have this page. Okay, network
Mhm.
connection page. Hmm?
Yes. I use the shortcut to the run
You know
shortcut to
that,
get to
right?
there. Yes. Mhm.
Okay. So if I'm going to provide, I'm going to assign IPS right now. Imagine that if see, I'm trying to assign a task E IP address. For example, from 191 to 223 class C, I'm going to assign. I'm going to, or I'm trying to provide an IP address starting from 224. What is it?
Valid.
224 is not valid entry. You can see that screen, right?
Yes.
Okay, please specify a value between 1 and 223, which means what? 223 means class C. Okay, up to class C you can use. That is what I said in the fifth point. We can only use class A, B, and C IP address, assign an IP to the networking card, or LAN card. Imagine, so I'm going to assign 245. It's saying not a valid entry. Okay, so we have proven that, right? The fifth point. So you can use class A, B, and C here. And the sixth point, fifth, see till now it's clear, right? Appearance points.
Yes.
Okay, now the sixth one is each and every class having unique subnet mask. Each and every class will be having a unique subnet mask, which means what? There is a predefined subnet mask. Okay. That means, for example, see each IP address or each class, there would be a predefined subnet mask. For example, class A, what is the subnet mask of class A? 255.0.0.0. In what it is representing, I'll teach you right away. 1 second. Class B, this is default subnet mask. We are not going to use by default. The developer has set the subnet mask. Okay, like this is for class B, and for class C it is okay. This is the predefined. And why do we need this? I will explain you. Predefined subnet mask. Okay. Now, this point also you have to note it down. That is, each class will be having a predefined subnet mask. That is, for class A will be 255.0.0.0, and class B it will be 255.255.0.0, and class C it will be 255.255.0. And the next, I think you'll have some confusion regarding this. I'll come to that point. And class E and class E, it is, I told you that we cannot assign that. That is why subnet mask is also not applicable for this. So we are not going to assign this IP. Okay, so class A, B, and C, you have a predefined subnet mask. Now, what is this subnet mask and why do we need this? Okay, subnet mask represent what? That's what we are going to discuss now. For example, class A. Okay, class A. See, subnet mask divided subnet mask divided the IP address. Subnet mask divides the IP address into two parts: network part, network ID, and host part. Host part and network part. So subnet mask, this one divides the IP address into two parts. For example, I am having an IP address. I'm taking an IP address. This is an IP, right? Valid IP, right?
Yes.
This which class?
A.
What is the subnet mask for this IP?
That is 255.0.0.0 because it only
Okay.
has 8 bits.
Okay. So this 255 represent what? Network part. So this is the network part, and 0, this part represent host. Okay, host part, this is network part. I will come to that point again, and I'll be taking another class, that is, this is which class, Jack?
C.
And subnet mask?
255.255.0.
Okay, so this three part be network part, right? Network part. See, wherever you have 255, this 3 octet network. If here you have 255 in first octet, so this part, network part, 0, wherever you are having 0, that part would be host part of an IP address. Now, what would be network part and host part? You have the conclusion, I think. So this is that. Okay, this is the point here, right? The wherever you would be having 255, that part would be network part, and the
Host part.
part which is having 0 value, that would be host part, right?
Yes.
Okay, that
Okay.
is now host subnet mask divides IP address into two part, network ID, or you can say network part, host ID, or not host part. In subnet mask, 255 represent the network part and 0 represent the host part. Okay. Now this is the important. To create a network ID should be same and host ID always unique. Okay, what it means? What does it mean? To create a network, this is the important point you have to keep in mind. Whenever you want to create a network, network part should be same. Find a word. Yeah. Nervo. Sorry, Jack.
Oh, no, you're good.
Okay, to create a network, I was talking my mother tongue. Okay, so to create a network part should be, I said, same, right?
Should be 6.
And host part should be unique. Now you will understand everything. Which means you want to create a network. I have a network. Okay, I have a network means I'm having switch centralized device. I'm having different devices connected to this centralized device. Now I'm going to provide the IP address to each and every device. So this is a network. So to create network, I told you that the physically it should be connected, and physically you have to send the IP address. That is logical address. Logically also it should be connected. That is why this point should be remembered. Network part should be same and host part should be unique. Okay, I'm taking a IP address. Tell me the subnet mask of this IP.
255.255.0.
Okay, right. So this part will be network, this part will be host. So what I said, this part should be always same. If you want to create network, this part should be always same. For example, next now is what host part should be unique. So the changes will occur in host part. Host part 1, after 1, 2. And the third, 3. Third IP, fourth IP, 4. You are getting or not?
Yes. Oh, yes.
So here, network part is what? Same, and host is varying. It's unique. So this is to create network part should be same and host part should be same. Sorry, unique. So if I want to create a network, I can assign this IP in this way. Okay, if it is class C, these 3 octet should be same always, and host part you can vary. Up to what number means it will be increasing .5, .6 up to last number will be what?
255.
Yes, very good.
All
Nice.
right, yay.
Got it. Okay, so you can assign the IP address in this way. So you can give this IP 1.1 here, 192.168.1.2 here, 192.168.1.3 here. So network, you created the network and your network or your device will have the communication between each other. Okay, up to this clear, right?
Yes, yes.
Yes. Let's clear that now. Mm. How to define an IP address? How to define an IP address? Now the next thing is how to define an IP address. First object. I told you that each and every object lies between 0 and 50,
55.
right? Okay. 0 to 255. First object separated by a dot. 0 to 255. You are getting noise now, Jack?
Am I getting noise?
No, not your voice. I'm asking you, my voice having any noise or not?
Oh, no, you're good. It's
Good,
clear.
right? Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So each and every object will be having a value between 0 and 255. And how to define IP address means first object. I told you that first object define the classes and we can use only class A, B and C to assign an IP address, right? If you want to assign IP address, you can use the value between class A and class C, that means 0 to 223. But 0 also you cannot use, it doesn't have any values, that is why 1 to 223. The first object,
Gotcha.
it will be 1 to 223 because class, you know that D and E already reserved for some other purposes. But here, second, third, fourth, you can use this value like second object, you can use 0 to 255, no problem. Third object, 0 to 255, and fourth object, you can use 0 to 255. Okay, so I can send this IP. I'm asking you, this IP is valid or not valid IP?
Is that the last one? Is that 552 or is that 256?
254.
254.
Valid, right?
Yes.
Yes, you are right. Now, imagine that I'm giving you that 234.252.250. It is valid or not?
No, because that's class B at the first octet.
First object is class D, right?
Yes.
So it is not valid. So you got this point also. Mm, so you have to define the classes. So C0, if you try to assign the IP address with a value 0, imagine that C, I'm trying to give the value 0. Saying that 0 is not a value entry, please specify a value between 1 and 223. Okay, let me give a value like 223. Sorry, not submit much. I'll be giving a value like 223 or 255 or 255. Okay, add 254. So
Yes.
I'll show you something that I can assign this is a value. If I press the tab on my keyboard, see, it will automatically inject the subnet mask here. I didn't add this manually. The moment I assign the IP address and I press the tab, so it automatically add subnet mask. This is which subnet mask?
Class C.
Yes, very good. Okay, so which means what? These three object network. This is
That's class C as well, which is valid.
host part, right?
Oh,
I'm
the last
asking
one.
you.
Yes, the first three. Yeah,
Yeah.
the first three is the network, and then the last
Yes.
is the last octet host.
Yes, very good. Now it's also clear. First object value lies between 1 and 223. Second object 0 and 255. Third 0 and 255. Fourth 0 and 255. Now maximum number of IP address in one network of any class. Okay. Let me take a class. This is class, Jack. C, right?
Yes.
Okay, so next value will be, how it will be? Tell me that next IP address in this class.
192.168.1.1.
Very good. 192.168.1.2, 192.168.1.3, 192.168.1.4, 192.168.1.5, 192.168.1.6, and it will be going again and again. Then once it would be reaching to 255. The next value, next changes will occur. Here it completed. The next changes will be here 2.0. But if it, see, 2. Means this and this network part is different. Changes, right?
Different, yeah.
So this is another network, not the same network. That is why I told you to create a network. Network part should be same and host part should be unique. This is network, but this one is not the same network. It would be another, like 192.168.2.1, 192.168.2.2. Changes will occur here. Network part is another network. What is it?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So see, if you have a network, you can assign this any IP to your device. If you assign one IP from this and one IP from this, which means different network, it will not communicate. Okay.
Yes.
If you want to have a communication, you should use IP address from the same network. It will communicate means if you, for example, I'll be asking that here I'll be giving 1.1, here I'll be giving 1.5. It will work or not?
Yes, yes.
Okay, it will, I will be giving 1.1 here, here I will be giving 2.5. Work or not?
No, two different networks.
No, different network, but you know, router, if we have a router here, router is used to communicate between different network. So to this router you can communicate. But I am not going to that now. Okay, so I'm asking
Yeah.
that direct question. Okay, no problem. Okay, your answer is right only. We can communicate. So this is also clear, right? So how many IPs will be there in one class C network? This is one class C network. How many IPs are we getting here? 0 to 255 means total how many IPs would be there in this class C network?
254?
Answer is right on the answer, right? But here I am asking you how many IPs will be getting. Total 250, 0 to 255 means 56. Start from 0 and 255. So
Oh,
it will
that's
be,
right. There's
the
two.
count will be
Okay.
256.
So
Okay.
you just can't use two of them. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
This
right.
0 and 255, including 0 and 255, it will be 256.
Okay, that's right.
Okay. No. So in class E, 256 I would be there. Minus 2, why it is minus 2? I'll be discussing right now. The see, you told me that 254, right? 254 is the right answer. Means we will be getting valid IP 254, but total IP will be getting 256. Why? Because this first IP will be representing the network IP of this network.
Right, that's right. Okay.
Okay, this is network IP, and this one is the broadcast IP of this network. Last IP will be broadcast, and first IP would be network.
Network.
To represent the network. If I want to represent this network, I will be representing like this 1.0, as it is a class C, which means what? 3 octet is network, 24 bit is network, right? Subnet mask is 255.255.255.0, means this much part, network part, right? This is host part. Am I right, Jack?
Yes. Yes.
So
Yes.
network part means total how many bits?
24.
24. So it will be representing a network like this 192.168.1.0/24. So I'll be using the first IP as a network IP. Here, if I want to represent this network, I'll be representing like this 168.2.0/24. Right or not?
Yes.
Okay. So first IP always you will use to represent the network IP or network ID, and the last will be for broadcast. Is for broadcast. Okay. Got it right. So let me try to assign the first IP and last IP to the card, network LAN card. So would take check. Will you take or
Do
not,
what?
Jack? I'm asking you. I'm trying to assign the ID, the first IP. For example,
Yes.
the network IP of
It should, yeah.
a network. It will be taking or not?
The first one. No, not the first
No.
one.
Okay, I did this and I'm going to
Yes.
press
That's good.
OK. It's saying that combination of IP address and subnet mask is invalid.
Valid. Nope.
Got it
Yep.
right. And I'm trying
Yep.
to access the last one. Again, it will be
255. Yeah.
okay.
Nope.
Showing the same. It is broadcast IP.
Yes. No.
Jack, you confused?
No. I'm good. I'm sorry. I'm just talking to myself.
Okay. 0 and 255. If you need a break, let me know. We can have a break, no problem. Okay, it's as per your convenience, I'll be taking the classes. Okay.
Yeah, sure. Do you have like a break schedule, or is it just at just whenever we want a break, we just say, hey, let's have a break, or?
Okay. Mm, okay, so first IP and last IP we cannot assign. Yeah, I can assign that 1 to, if I assign this IP, it will be taken from 1. Even I can assign 254, it will be taken there. Okay, from 1 to 254, you can use any number, no problem. Right. I think there is morning right now, right? We have night time here, 1 o'clock night.
Oh, really?
Yes,
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, 12:20 here. I'm in Florida in the United
12
States.
in the afternoon, right?
Yeah, it's 12:20.
Here is night time.
Oh,
No problem, we continue. Okay, so I'll be continuing 12 classes till 2:30, right? Your time will be around. You're getting bored, please let me know. You're getting any, if you need a time or if you need any break, okay, whatever it is, you can ask me. Okay.
okay.
Now we completed 9 points. So in C class, you'll be getting how many keys?
254.
Okay, now we can move to class B. Class B, take any class, for example, this is a class B IP, right?
Yes.
Okay, what is the subnet mask corresponding to this?
255.255.0.0.
Very good. Now, mm, imagine that this is, see, I take this value 255.255.0.0. First part, I start from 0, okay? Because I just want to count how many IPs are there in one class B network. So the first value will be what? 0. First just will happen in this last octet. Am I right? 16.0.2 is 72.16.0.3, then 172.16.0.4, then it will move till 0.255. Then changes will come where? This octet, right? See, once here 255 maximum. Now you cannot change the value here. So the changes next value will next changes come here means 1.0. Check, you can follow me.
Follow.
Hello, Jack.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm following.
Yeah, okay. See, once your last octet value became 255, the changes will occur in third octet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this will move like this 1.1, 1.2 up to 1.255.
255.
Again, the changes will come here 2.0, then 2.1 up to 172.16.2.255. Then change will come 16.3.0 up to 3.55. Now 4.0 up to 4.55. And now after going like this, it will reach a point where the third octet also became 255 and 4 became 255. Now the changes will occur where? Here, right? 72.17.0.0. But here changes occur here means what? It changed the
Network.
network. Very good. So how many IP I will be getting in this network? From here to here. How many IP would be there? The last octet, how many IPs? 256. Okay. Last octet 0 to 255. Total 256. Again, third octet also changing from 0 to 256. The total will be 256 into 256. How much it would be?
Oh, what is that? 65 something.
Take
Where's
the
my
calculator. Yeah,
Here.
using calculator. No problem. 256 into
60, yeah, 65,536. That's
Oh,
right.
without calculator, you say that?
Oh, I did it with a calculator on my phone.
Okay, 65,536. Okay. So, first and last IP would be what? First IP would be network ID and last would be
Host.
broadcast.
Oh, the broadcast 255. Okay.
So, minus
yeah.
2. Total valid IP 65,554.
54.
Okay. This is for if you use class B, you will be having an IP address total of 65,530. Imagine your company is having only 200 employees. So which class will be using? Tell me your opinion, in your perspective, which class you would be taking. You don't want to waste the IP address, so which class you can take here to have the minimal wastage of IPs.
How many do we need?
250. I need only 200 IP address.
Oh, so that would be class C.
Yes,
And we're
because class
192,
C,
right?
you will be getting 250 for IPs. So my requirement can be fulfilled by using the class A IP address, because class C will be providing you 250 for IP addresses. Okay, your requirement is only 200. Okay, next question. If imagine I need 1,000 IP address. Okay, which class I will be taking?
We need 1,000 IP addresses. Class B.
Class B, because class C can provide only 254 IP address. So we will be using class B IP address. Okay, got it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So next class is what? I will be
Class
taking
C.
a class. No, class C and class B completed. So I will be taking class A. See, we have find out how many IPs in class C and class A net, class B network, right? Now I'm going to find how many IPs we will be getting in class A network.
A
Am I
lot.
right, Jack?
Yeah. It'll be a lot.
Okay. So whenever you feel sleepy, just let me know. We'll be stopping at that point. And we can take a break and watch the more face and come
Yeah.
back. No problem. So
Okay, I was gonna
this
say
is
we could take a break at like 12:30 to do lunch and come back and like at 1 o'clock,
at,
like 30 minutes. Or is that too long?
at what time, Jack? Tell me.
At
Right.
12:30 to 1, is that too long?
12:30 to 1 means my time is what? So here it is now. From now on, how many times you means? See, now here 10 o'clock. So after 15 minutes you are asking, or
Yeah, because it's 12:30 here. So if you wanted to finish this up and then I could do
so
lunch right
see,
quick and come right back.
do one thing. We can finish the IP addressing and we can take a break. That would be
Okay,
better.
yeah, that sounds
Okay.
good.
Now I take a class A IP or class A. This is class A, right? And what is
Yes.
that subnet mask?
255.0.0.0.
So it means this part is, see, Jack, I am having a call. Let me take that.
Oh, sure. Yeah, no problem.
Okay, just 1 second. Jack, sorry. Okay.
That's okay. We're good.
So, okay. Now this is class A. So change will go first. Change will occur last. Okay, right. 1. If there is any mistake made by me, if I made any mistake, just let me know. You just want to watch this? Okay.
Okay.
I'm right, Jack?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. 255. Then next changes will be in third object.
0.1. That's 0.
Hmm. 0.1.1, 10.0.1.2 up to 10.0.1.255. Then again changes will occur like 10.0.2.0, then up to 2.255. Then again this object also will become 255. I'm writing that here 10.0.1. At this point it will become, at one point it reaches at this address, and again the changes will occur in third object. Okay, Jack. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, 10.1.02 up to 10.1.0.255. Then it would be like 10.1.1.0. That would be like 10.1.1.255. And again it would be like once it reaches 10.1.255 to 55, the changes will occur the third object 2.0.0, 10.2.0.1. Then again it will reach 255 to 55, and finally it would reach 255 to 55 to 55. Right or not? Same network, right? All same network. Why this is called? Why? How can say that this is single network?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me the reason, Jack.
Of why was it?
Why we call it as a network? This one, same network, means network part is same. It is
First.
not
Oh, yeah, yeah.
changing. It
Oh,
is
that's
not
what you mean.
changing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
it is not changing, but host part is keep on changing to this value. So total how many IP? The last object 256 into third object 256. Sorry, third object and second object also changes are the 256 into 256 into 256. How many? It would I cannot read the
16
number.
million. I think it's 16. Yeah, 16,777,216. So
Okay.
it'd be 14 then, right? You
Yeah,
think?
that number of IP address would be getting in a single network if you use class A range. Okay. So -2 would be the, because that 10 last IP cannot use.
Right. No
So
network and no broadcast.
no broadcast and no network. So let me calculate it. 256 into 256 into 256. This must work. Okay. 1,067,77,000. This is a rate like that. I don't know.
It should be 16 million. So it should be 16,777,2.
Okay. Anyway, we have that much IPs. Okay, and
Yeah, a lot.
so I can represent all that IPs here. Like class A will have will be having class A. Sorry, class C will be getting 254. Class B will be getting 65,534. Class A in single class A network, you will be getting this much IP. You can read this. Okay. So these are the IPs you will be getting in each and every network corresponding to different classes. Imagine that your company is having 1 lakh user. Which class you will be using? Jack,
Are you asking me which one?
our company is having 1 lakh employees. This much, 1,000, 10,000, 1 lakh. This much employees. So which class I will be assigning to the company, or I will be
Oh, class
using for
A.
company? Class.
Class A.
Very good. Okay. So you got this 90 point. Also you got this. And see, now we calculated all these things by using without formulas. By using the formulas also you can calculate the same thing. How many IPs are there by using? For example, class C, I can use the formula to find out valid IP. Like if I want to find out this value by using formulas, I'll be using 2 raised to n minus 2. N means, sorry, 2 raised to s minus 2. This means number of host bit. If I use class C, how many host bit is there? Class C. How many network bits are there for class C?
8. 24. 24.
24. How many host bits?
24 for class E.
Okay, 24 network bits. Host bit I'm asking. Total 32 bit. This network bit will be using 24 bit. How many bits remain for host part? IP address will be having 32 bit total address.
Oh, that's what you
And
okay.
network bit, it is what? 24 bit.
24.
So this host part, this how many bit would be there?
Yeah, I'm not going to open it right.
No problem, Jack. See, I'll clarify that idea. See, IP4 will be having total of 32 bit.
Oh, so it'd
Means,
be 8
yeah,
though at the end?
yeah, 8. You're right. So means, see, this is the decimal number. You will be converting this to a binary number. Each object will have 8 bit. Okay. You know that 8 plus 8 plus 8 plus 8 have total 32 bit. Okay. Now here the second mask is 255.255.255.0, which means this pre-object means 24 bit will be using for network,
yeah.
and the remaining this one is what? One object means 8 bit. 8 bit is using for host. That you have concern?
Yeah.
You okay, or you get confused? Or
No, I got you now. Yeah, I got you.
you got it right. This is host
Yes.
part. It will be
Yes.
8 bit. So here the formula is 2 raised to s minus 2. Means if you use class C, host bit will be how many number? 8 bit, right? Host is the number of host bit 8 minus 2. Jack.
Yeah, I'm following. I'm listening.
So you getting confused or you are okay? Jack, I need to clarify your doubt, or I need to clear your doubt. So tell me if you are having any sort of doubt or any kind of doubt, please let me know. Now I'm using the formula to find out the same values. Okay, so by using calculators and or by using our mind, we have found the numbers. But if you want to use the formula, you can use that. That is 2 raised to h minus 2, where h represent the host bit. If you use class C, host bit would be 8. Am I right, Jack?
Okay, yes.
Okay, so 2 raised to 8 means what would be the value? 256 minus 2, 254.
So 254.
Okay, now tell me the class B. Tell me. 2 raised to h minus 2. H is what? How many bits in class B for host?
16.
Yes. Great. So 2 raised to 16 is 65,536 minus 2. Okay.
And then 2 to 24 minus 2.
Yes, A, right?
Yes.
2 raised to 24 minus 2, that would be minus 2. This value will come here. 212. Okay. 3214. By using formula also you can find out. Okay. This is the 9th point. Now last one. Last point you have to remember while considering the IP address. IP address can be divided into two: private IP and public IP. Total how many valid IP will be there in IP for total network scheme? If I check that total number of IP for valid IPs. This is the total number of IP address which you'll be getting.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, total you will be getting this much IP. 2 raised to 32 means 32 is the bit number. You know that IP4 is having 32 bit. So total of this much IP address you will be getting. But you know, each company, for example, take the Wipro, take one of the company, Infosys. You know that Infosys, right?
You know what?
Okay, no problem. Take Microsoft. You also know that.
Yes.
Yeah, Microsoft will be having, imagine that 2 lakhs employees. Just imagine, okay, it's not right. It would be more than that. If you check the number of employees in Microsoft, number of employees, total employees. Microsoft. 228,000 to 28,000, right?
Yeah. So yeah, it's a lot.
So see, in world there are so many companies. Can be millions of companies will be there. And when I said that number of employees in Microsoft, I can see that 2.5 lakh employees are there, or 228,000 employees there. So
Hmm.
imagine that if there are millions of companies in the world, and each company will have this much staff, so how fast our IPv4 will get finished? See, each employee will
Fast.
need to have a device. Each employee is using laptop, and he'll be having one mobile phone or the smartphone. Okay, so every devices need an IP to have communication, right? So how
Yes.
fast our IPv4 will get finished if you all the company using all the company would be having this much employees. So Ayana did what Ayana divides IP address into two parts, public and private. Okay, because of that, Ayana divides the IPv4 address. That point clear, right?
Yes.
Okay, so Ayana divides. Now what will happen now? Ayana divides IP address into private IP, and second is public IP. Now Ayana say that any companies can use private IP. Okay, private IP you don't want to pay, you can use free of cost, and they define some range for private IPs. For example, in class A, they defined a range 10.0.0 to 10.255.255. Inside the company, and said that you can use this IP address inside your company, no problem. You don't want to pay more, okay, you can use this IP, of course. And they would be assigning a private range for class B also 172.16.0.0 to 172.31.255.255. Also, they would be assigning private range for class C 0.0 to 192.168.255.255. See, apart from this address, all the addresses are public. You have to pay the amount to buy that IP address. But here they have given you some ranges of IPs. You can use anywhere in your company. You don't want to pay the cash. Okay, it is free of cost. Okay, okay. Now this this is, but this cannot be used in, this should not use in public network. Means this IP you can use only in your LAN network inside the company, because why they divide, see, if they didn't divide, so all the IP4 will get finished very fast. So they identified that, so that they recognize those problems. So they what, they divide the IP address into two, and they have assigned, or they have defined some private range IP address to use inside the company. Okay, for example, there is Microsoft. So Microsoft is having 220,000 employees. So which IP they can use? Tell me, which range? Which range? Class A, B, C.
Class A.
Class A, okay. IBM is also having, or Google is also having 50,000. So Google use what? Class
Class A.
A,
Class A as
okay.
well.
Okay, so everybody can see this. Google can also use this network, and Microsoft also use the same network, and even another company. There are so many companies are there in the world, so everybody can use this network. Those who are having an employee number greater than 65%, they can use the Class A with the same range, because this IP will not go outside. So these, for example, Microsoft employees, this is Microsoft Office. Imagine that there are 228,000 employees. So this device will be using this network. Okay. 1.0 means, sorry, 1.0.0.0/8 means what? 8-bit network. This is class A. Subnet mark is what? 255.0.0.
Yes.
8-bit network, 8/8. So Microsoft, they will be using 10.0. Even Google also, they can use the same range 10.0.0.0/8, because this is used in inside the network. This Microsoft using the inside network, not for outside. Outside ISP server, you cannot use this private range. Okay, this private range cannot traveling through the public network. It will be only inside. Now what happened? See, before the company, see, the Microsoft is having 220,000 and Google is having 250,000. So total of how many IPs would be lost? Here it will be like 500,000 IP lost. If there are millions of websites, millions of company, or IPv4 will get used. Now the same range companies are using. So only wasted means this only. There is only wasted of for example 228,000 only means same IPs are using both company IP range. Again, another company can also use this range. Another also use this range. So the IP4 will not be completed soon. Means it will not complete fastly. Okay, got it, Jack, or not?
Yeah, yeah,
Right, right. So
yes.
because this private network will not traveling through the public. So any company can be use the private IP for their private network. No problem because this IP will not travel to the outside. This IP cannot travel. ISP will block this all this private range. Okay, ISP will not carry this traffic with the IP this range. ISP will block that. If someone trying to send private IP into public network, ISP will not allow, will block. Okay, which means anybody can use this private range in the private network. So that IPv4 also will become stable. So it will not get finished. Means it will be finished, but as before it was getting finished very fast. But now after that division of private and public, it will last more. Okay,
Okay.
but still IPv4 is almost getting finished. Now IP6 has been introduced. Because
Yeah.
even in public other apart from this all IPs has to be purchased by the customers and all. Okay, imagine see company if this I will clarify one thing that this is a small company. We are having 10 devices and I am using this 192 dot this network. Okay, class network will be getting 254 valid IP and I'll be connecting there is a modem and I'll be connecting to SP. Imagine this is my network. So if I need an internet connection, I need to have a public IP here. Without public IP, I cannot go to the internet. For example, this is a public, right? This is private or public?
The one on top.
This one.
Yeah, that's the one that you get from your ISP, right? That's the one that you do not want anybody to know.
Yeah, means we have a private range which will be 10.0.0 to within this range. But this one not belongs. This one not belongs to this range. So this will be public IP. Right.
Okay.
So if any officers need internet connection, they should have a public IP at this interface. See, if this guy want to go outside, he has to use a public IP. With a public IP, he cannot go outside. I told you that this guy can communicate between each other, but outside, if this guy want to go outside, he want to use a public IP. Without public IP, he cannot go outside. Check. Clear?
I'm here.
No, you are there, but I'm asking you, it's clear? On this clear?
Yes. 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 Because I know this is where NAT will soon come into play.
Okay, okay. Now,
Slowly but surely.
private and public are divided into public and private, and there are certain things which has been defined by IANA for private IPs. That is one we have already written there, and API also. This is the automatic private IP. If your device doesn't have an IP address, your device itself provides you an IP address. That is API. You will be using that no problem. Okay, and private IP is free of cost. We can use this IP in our local area network, means private network. We cannot use this private IP in ISPs because ISP will allow pass this IP. Okay, it would be blocking in ISP, and we can access this IP address in our local area network. A non-public means we cannot see this private IP in ISPs, public network. I told you that it will be blocked already. So IANA defines it to reduce that means IPv4 to increase the existence of this IP4. IANA defines some private range. Okay, you got it right. In public IP is it's a pay. If you want to have a public IP, you need to pay for that. That is why you are paying for your internet connection because they are giving you a public IP. So you have to pay for that. That is why without public IP, you cannot go to the internet. Okay, every month you are paying to that service provider, right? Why? Because they are providing you a public IP to access the internet. So imagine that how many homes and how many offices are there in the world. Imagine, you just imagine. So each house and each office, okay. So they would be having or they would need what an IP address. Okay, so they would need a public IP. That is why I'm saying that this IP4 is going to end or has been already, and this IPv6 has been started. Got it, right?
Yes.
You can use public IP on one side. You can access this IPC if you are having an IP address and public IP you purchase from your ISP. And imagine you are having a website, you are having a web, and you want to host this web into public, or you want to provide this with web access to the public. So for that, you will purchase a public IP, and so that if anyone can access that web server, your web server from the public. That is why we can access this IP anywhere through internet. So if you have a public IP, if you assign that the public IP to the web server, so your web server can access from anywhere. That is why Google can access from here, and you also you can access from your phone. So anybody can access.
Makes sense.
Okay, okay, right?
Yes.
So IP version, IP4 completed. Now something we need to move that, so we can take a right.
Yes.
So far, if you have any doubts, please let me know. Or if it's clear and the way of teaching is okay, just let me know whatever it is.
Yeah, no, so far so good. I was a little lost before, but you cleared that up. I was just
Oh.
confusing myself, so I just needed to take my time. But yes, so far,
Mm. Now we are going to study about subnetting. Okay. What is subnetting? What does it mean? Subnetting means. See here in class C, how many IPs you would be getting? You'll be getting how many valid IP in class C?
254.
54, and class B 65,534, and class A some big numbers, whatever it is. Okay. So imagine that you are having an office, or you are running a company where you are having 100 employees. 100 employees. Your company is having 100 employees. Okay. So which class you will be taking to assign the IP address?
C.
Class C. Okay. But here you will be getting 254 IPs, but your number of employees only 100. So 154 IP will be getting wasted. Am I right or not?
Yes.
Okay. So subnetting, why do we need subnetting? Means subnetting will reduce the wastage of IP. If you do the subnetting, it will help to reduce the wastage of IPs. For example, how we can reduce the wastage. That is what we are going to discuss. Okay. So by default, I'll be getting a class C range IP, and I'll be getting 254 valid IP. Okay, 20 bit is used for networking, 8 bit of host, right? Okay,
Yes.
now I told you that 2 raised to s minus 2 is used to find the, or is using to find the valid IP. H means host bit. How many bits are there? Jack, how many host bits are there in this
8
net?
or
8,
20.
right?
Yeah, 8.
Yeah, you are right. Host part, I'm asking. I'm not asking about net part. So 2 raised to 56 minus 2, 254. Okay, if I imagine, if I make you the host bit, number of host bit as 7, how many valid IP will be getting? 2 raised to 7 is 128 minus 2, 126. Okay, see, now by default, I'll be having host bit, number of host bit is 8. Imagine that I'm going to change this host bit, means I'm going to change the number of host bit from 8 to 7. So this one bit from this host part I'll be giving back to network part. So host bit will be 7. So 2 raised to 7 minus 2, I'll be getting 126, and my requirement is 100. So will be wasting only 26 IPs. It is way less. You got the concept or not?
little bit. This is where I really start to suck because I suck at math. So I'm trying to follow. I understand up until a little bit, but
I'll explain more. Means see, okay, let me explain it again. We have a network 192.168.110/24, and we have a
okay.
subnet mask 255.255.255.0.
Okay.
Okay, this part is network bit and this part is host part. So
Correct.
I'm
Yes.
going to make this in a binary format. See, 255 represent the network part and 0 represent the host part. Okay.
Yes.
Uh, I'll be changing this value into binary now. Okay. So 255 would be what? 1, 1, 1,
All
2,
ones.
4, 5, all ones, right? 6, 7, 8. Again, 1, 1, 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Again, 1, 1, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 0 means all 0. Okay. This is right. Am I right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. This part is network part and this part is network host part. Means network part, all the bit is 1, host part is all the bit is 0. Now host part is having 8 bit, network part is having 24 bit. Solid IP depends on host part. So 2 raised to x minus 2, 2 raised to 8 minus 2, 256 minus 2, 254. But my requirement is only 100 IP. Here if I use like this, but if I use a default class, so I'll be getting 254 and 154 will be getting wasted. That is clear, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now what I will do to reduce the wastage, I can do to reduce the wastage, I can do submitting. Submitting is used to reduce the wastage. Then, okay, how we can do that submitting? So I told you that network bit is always 1. You can see that always it is 1. So
Yeah.
I will do what? I make one of bit of host bit as 1. So this guy also will come to network part. Wherever you are having 1, that will become network part. So host part, how many bit is now in host? 7. 0 represent host, 1 represent network. This much you got or not? You need to reduce the wastage. That is why I take 1 bit from host part to network part. Why? Because 2, I know that 2 raised to 8 minus 2, I'll be getting 254. If I use 7 bit as host, I'll be getting 126. So if I make host bit 7, I will be getting 126 IP only. So to make this host part 7, I'll convert 1 bit. I will use this first bit, or I will convert this 0 to 1. So I have now 7 bit for host part. This much clear or not?
Yes. Yes. I understand it. This. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Yes. Woo. Oh, this
Okay.
is gonna get good. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Now we have 7 bits. So 2 raised to 7 minus 2, and we'll be having 128 minus 2, 126. Now we reduce our state. 26. It's okay, no problem. 26 wastage, it's adjustable. So before we have 154 wastage, but now you used to 26. This is what we call it as submitting. So I'll be asking you next question. Can I ask any one question regarding this? So take a scenario where I need 60 IP. So okay, I didn't complete this. We will leave it now. Okay, so this 24 will become what? Now we have one more bit to the network, right?
Yes. So you
Okay,
take
so it
one
will
more.
be upon 25. And what would be the subnet mask? Here, okay, 24 bit here, okay, but one more bit to the net. What is the value of this? You told me at the beginning, like 0, 1, 2, 4, 8,
Yes.
60, 32, 64,
64. Yeah.
128. Not 0,
Yeah.
1, 2, like that. Okay,
Yeah.
1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128. So this bit value is what? Is the value?
That one's 28. Yeah.
This, see, we convert this 0 into 1. So decimal value of this bit is
128.
yes, so this 0 will become 128. So you are having 126 bit in this network. Sorry, 126 IP in this network. Is much clear or not? If it's clear, I'm
Yes.
happy.
Yeah. Because then
Okay.
you add up the rest of the bits, the 64, 32, 16. That's your remaining
Yeah,
bits.
this value, just take this value and add here. Because one bit is now network, right? That is why we added like this. 25 bit we have network. This 25 means all the decimal, add all the decimal value, you will be getting 255. Here only last object, only one bit you are having for network. So take the last decimal bit value, that would be 128. Okay, Jack?
Right. Yes.
Okay, Jack, my question is, I'm having 60 employees in my company. So what would be that, I mean, how many hosts I should take here, and what would be that prefix value? This is known as prefix value. Tell me how many bit I should take to get 60 IP. If I take 2
The
raised to
host
7
bit.
minus 2, I will be getting 126 IP. Okay, I don't need this 26, I need now 60. So the next value 2 raised to 6 minus 2. How much I will get?
62.
4 minus
4
2.
64 minus the 2. Okay.
Very good, 62. So you have to use only 6 bit. Okay, for host part. Am I right, or Jack? Am I right or not?
Yes.
Okay, so you will change this value from 0 to 1. 2 will now 1. It will be come to network part. So this 6 bit for host. So you'll be getting 62 IP. And what would be the prefix value here?
That'd be the prefix. The one on top, the 19.
This value I'm asking, 25.
One.
How much it? No, not this one. I'm asking what would be prefix value. Now, how many bits for network? That is representing here.
26.
Very good. What would be this subnetting? Subnet mask. Here the value will be changed again, right? 2 for network. 128 plus the second value is what? 64.
192.
Very
right?
good. 192.
Okay.
Got it right?
Yeah. This one I'll work offline more on that. But yeah, it's much more than I understood before because somebody was not explaining it that way to me. So
Okay.
yeah,
Thank you.
yours is better.
Okay. Now, I'm very excited to hear from you. Okay. So 1.0. Now, if you want to have 60 employees, so you'll be using the value prefix of 26, and your subnet mask would be changing to 55.192. Now, I'll be asking another question, that is, if a company is having only, see, last time distance will get reduced more, right? My requirement 60 and the value is 62, so I'll be wasting only 2 employees. There is a chances of joining 2 employees, so they can give type. Okay. So the last last submitting, I'll be wasting only 2 IPs. Okay, now I need 25 IP. So what would be the first bit you can use to have the 25 IP, valid IP? Right, to remember this previous formula, 5, right? 5 minus 2 to be what? 32 minus 2.
32 minus
30.
30.
So your requirement is 25. Okay, so you can use 5 hosts. So your network would become what? Tell me.
27.
Very good. Your this one subnet mask will become 128 plus 64 plus 32. How much?
224.
Very good. So your subnet mask will become this. So if you use /27, you're getting 30 IP. Okay. Now 32, 60. If you need 10 IPs, okay. Okay, you need 5 IPs. Tell me completely. You have to tell.
5 IP, so you would need 3
host bits, right?
3 host bits. So 2, just 5 minutes.
All right, let's get started. So, this is a very simple title, effective communication. But we're not talking about speaking English or writing Polish emails. Effective communication is about being understood the way you intend to be understood. It's about ensuring that your message, whether spoken, written, or even implied, is received clearly, respectfully, and with the correct tone. In the workplace, this matters more than any other skill. Do you think so? And why do you think this is the most important skill?
Can't understand each other and be able to get anything done.
why is this the most important skill than any other skill at the workplace? No worries, let's see. So because nearly every responsibility, whether it's managing a project, solving a conflict, leading a meeting, or giving feedback, every single step involves communication. This is why it becomes the most important skill. Do you feel aligned now? So the very simple answer to it is that everything involves communication. Let me paint a picture for you. Imagine two colleagues. One is technically brilliant but struggles to express ideas clearly in meeting. The other is average but his technical side communicates confidently, listens well, and builds rapport. Guess who's more likely to be promoted or trusted with leadership? The second one, of course, right? Because people understand the colleague, they trust her, and they feel heard by her. In today's workplace, especially with remote and hybrid models, communication challenges are increasing. We're emailing more than we're talking, and we're reading tone into messages. So we're in meetings with our cameras on, and all of this makes effective communication hard, but also valuable when done well. So let's break this down. What are the core aspects of communication in the workplace? The first aspect is clarity. So are you able to say what you mean? Are your instructions, your feedback, your request ambiguous or unambiguous, which is they're supposed to be unambiguous. And then the tone, are your words neutral, aggressive, passive, or confident? Are you aware of how your tone is perceived? Are you listening? Are you giving others space to express themselves? Do you hear what they're really saying? And then non-verbal signals. What is your body language? Sorry?
Oh, no, that was me.
Okay. Non-verbal signals, like what is your language trying to say during conversations? Do your expressions match your words? And then, of course, medium of communication. Are you using the right channel? Some conversations belong to person, while others belong right. So we'll explore each of these criteria as the day goes on. But for now, let's reflect a little. I have a couple of questions for you to think about. You can let me know. First, of course, what are your expectations from the training? And where do you think your communication stands right now? Where do you see it going by the end of it?
Just really to learn new habits, create better communication skills.
Where do you think your communication skills stand right now?
Although I've worked remotely the past 5 years.
Your voice is very feeble. Could you speak louder?
Saying low that I've worked remotely the past 5 years.
And what do you think? What do you think you'll take back from this training?
Little habits like I mentioned earlier.
Could you drop your email as well in chat box? Perfect. This helped me share a couple of documents with you to the meeting. Okay. Okay. So we talked about different types of aspects of communication in the workplace. So do you find it easier to write and speak versus the other amount?
Easier to write.
I think that's the case with a lot of people. And if we're able to change that today, if it's easy for you to communicate by talking, it'll be a good job done. Do you think so?
Yes.
And are you more expressive or are you more reserved when you communicate?
Reserved.
And have you ever been misunderstood at work? And would you like to describe the situation?
Yes, but now.
Okay.
We used him as language, and so it's everything like the current period is really everything. Yeah, he hasn't been anxiously waiting for us to leave. Okay, I don't think have the current period that we're in.
We got a lot of background from your side.
Yeah, it's the other cubicle for me.
Is it a way we could probably switch up your seat?
So,
No.
727 is fine.
No worries. Let's even figure it out while we talk. So how do you generally respond to feedback? Do people seek you out for guidance or explanation, or they hesitate?
Then I would hear about only 6 months. And
No,
then
no,
feedback.
no,
And then I get a lot of feedback.
No, that is fine.
I
So,
did constantly learn something new.
yeah, no, that one is good. But it's just good.
So see, all these reflections have helped us ground everything we discussed today.
And
Now
then
let's
also
look at the
over here,
characteristics
727
of ineffective communication so that we can start recognizing what to avoid. The first characteristic of ineffective communication will be vagueness. Use general or unclear language, for example, just do it properly. Or then next ineffective communication characteristic would be assumptions. So assuming the other person already knows what you're referring to. Presumptions, cut people off, or finishing their sentences. Tone match, saying I'm not upset in an obviously irritated tone. So all of these will disrupt your communication in a workplace. And the most I think important that we all do a lot is the overuse of jargons. using terms that confuse more than clarify. And what does effective communication look like? Be specific, direct, tailoring your message to your audience, listening without planning, and in fact, talking without planning your next sentence, and confirming understanding. For example, did that make sense? Or was your takeaway from this? And we'll practice all of this today. So to wrap up, I'll say that let's define our personal goals. What would be better communication looking like for you? And what do you think are your biggest strengths in communication?
Sorry, my goals are ineffective.
Said, what would better communication look like for you?
What was your first or second ineffective?
I said vagueness, for example, using general or unclear language.
The case of weakness, is that what you're saying?
It's VAGUENESS. Do you catch me now?
No, sorry, spell that.
Okay. So I asked, what do you think are your biggest strengths and weaknesses in communication? Were you able to identify them?
Strength, I would say, be organizing. And love it from weaknesses would be speaking in person.
Weakness would be?
Speaking in person.
So it's not.
Okay. I think, okay, one thing is that the more, because it's an effective communication, of course, me talking would be great for you to take in most input, but you talking more as well would be great for me, so that I can help you improve understand your communication and let you know where there are gaps. I can often see you're a more introverted person, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, but then it's lovely to hear more from you so that I can help you out most. Okay, moving on to the next slide. So, now that the foundation on why communication is important, let's clear the roadmap of what we'll be covering through this training. This slide outlines the core objectives, and these are some of the session. Let's walk through them one by one. Identify 3 types of communication, examine barriers to effective communication, discuss 3 dimensions of any communication, and explain the importance of listening in the communication process. So, let's start with the first one. Identify 3 types of communication. Most people are familiar with verbal and written communication, but the non-verbal cues often go unnoticed, even though they account for the majority of in many interactions. Throughout today, we'll explore examples of 3. You'll begin to notice how your own facial expressions, gestures, and posture play into your message. We'll also look at how written messages like emails can either support or completely derail the communication. The second objective is about barriers, examining barriers to effective communication. Even when we have good intentions, things go wrong. Language differences or emotional states, physical obstacles like noise or distance, and even when cultural norms can stand in the way. Recognizing these barriers is the first step toward navigating from them. Third is something dive into the 3 dimensions to every communication: content, feeling, and meaning. These 3 layers often show up simultaneously. For example, someone might say, I'm fine, but the body language or tone tells a different story. Understand how to decide these layers will dramatically improve how you interpret and respond to people. Lastly, we spend a significant amount of time on listening, because listening is the half of communication, yet often neglected. We distinguish between hearing and listening. We will distinguish between hearing and listening, learn how to listen actively and empathically, and build the skill of responding with clarity and intent. Now, here's how I'd like to engage with this slide personally. Think of this as a workout. You get out what you put in. For each of these 4 objectives, ask yourself, how well do I currently do this? Which of these do I find the most difficult or confusing? And where would improvement create a big difference for me? And take a moment to rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 5 for each. Identifying types of communication, recognizing communication barriers, understanding layers of a message, and listening with purpose and focus. I will in the chat box share this with you so that you can go through it.
Yeah, did you put it down, Dave?
Is there another slide? Just to the slide that these objectives identify the types of communication?
Yeah, I
Show
shared
the
it.
video.
Yeah.
And then what are the 3 types of communication again?
Sure. I said types of communication will be verbal, written, and non-verbal.
Do you want to take pictures of these and I write them all down?
You can say
The first one, I would say before.
Okay.
I don't find it so.
Okay.
The second one,
These are all in real life, right? So let's say somebody's talking to you, and let's say if the other person is standing in the room. So would you be able to identify that they're trying to communicate to you in a non-verbal way? These are that's how identifying types of communication makes sense. Okay, so I think 4 for the first one. Then
and the second one,
what's the number for recognizing communication barriers?
3.
Okay. So when I speak of recognizing communication barriers, it means that at your workplace, let's say you're communicating with somebody and it doesn't read the way you want, so you'll be able to recognize the barrier that there is, or would you be instructed to do that?
For example, if I think that's not clear in email to walk to and speak about it in person.
Yeah, sure. But let's say you're talking to somebody in person and you're trying to convey something, yet they're unable to understand. So would you be able to identify why and what are you doing wrong for this to happen?
Right.
Okay, so 3 for the second one. Then understanding layers of a message.
And what are layers?
We talk about layers being content, feeling, and meaning. So these are 3 dimensions. We'll talk more about them further, but this is just to understand the level we're at right now, and I'll be able to adjust accordingly.
So I say 2 for that one, and that one would probably be the second one.
Okay, so I think that's what we're going to be giving our focus to most.
Last one. And before.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so now you know our personal benchmark to check your growth as we go through the train now, right? You might be wondering why these are the 4 objectives through for a full day session we have. Are you? So because they each go deep, for example, understanding communication types includes not only definitions, real-world applications, challenges each mode, and how to adapt based on the situation. Similarly, barriers are not just about noticing what's wrong, about fixing it. Choosing words more carefully, checking your emotional state, or adapting for cultural context. And when it comes to 3 dimensions, we'll take examples from workplace situations like performance reviews, feedback discussions, team meetings, or even onboarding, and you'll learn how a single sentence can mean 3 different things depending on tone, context, body language. And with listening, we'll actually practice it. So you'll get used to pausing, paraphrasing, and reflecting what the other person is saying. It's one of the simplest, but most transformational skills you can develop. So let's establish our intention for the day. I understand that I think out of all the objectives listed, the third one is it's simple but the most top priority for you today, right? Okay, we'll revisit this later and see what progress have you made. Okay, so could you read out this for me, please?
The act of transferring information from one place to another through verbal, nonverbal, or written means.
So the slide brings us to the heart of the matter. What is communication really? It's defined here as the act of transferring information from one place to another through verbal, non-verbal, or written means. That sounds straightforward, but what does this simple act either incredibly or powerfully in effect like?
So I saw that you went and
This
that people are
urgency.
here.
So, Isabella, could you please mute yourself when you're not speaking since there's a lot of background there?
Oh, yes.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so let's break this down. When we communicate, we're essentially doing this packaging for our thoughts, emotions, or instructions into a medium, spoken words, body language, text, and sending that package to someone else. This success of this process depends on a few things. 1, is the message clear? 2, is the message delivered the right way? And 3, is the message received and interpreted as intended? Even though it sounds basic, communication fails more than it succeeds, especially in complex or fast-paced environments. Think about an email that you sent wasn't replied to, or a meeting where people walked away with different understandings of the same topic. These aren't just mishaps; they are examples of failed communication. And that's where it's instinct. Communication is not just about transferring data from your head; it's about transferring meaning from your head. And meaning always is subjective. It depends on the sender's intent, the receiver's mindset, the context, the relationship, and even time. That's why saying "okay" in a text can be interpreted as calm, different, annoyed, or even passive aggressive depending on the context. Do you think so?
Yes.
So let's look at 3 primary methods of communication. Verbal, that is anything we speak or say loud. It includes our tone, our volume, and our speed. Non-verbal, that are facial expressions, gestures, posture, and eye contact. And written and email, memos, messages, reports, and more. So we often rely mostly on verbal communication, but over 70% of communication is non-verbal, and that is massive. It means how much we say something often matters than more than what we say, right?
Yes.
So can you recall a time your message was misunderstood, and did you do when you think it went wrong?
To rewrite an identity and starting all over again.
And sometimes you think, we misunderstood just because our tone is a little different. That is different because of something else that is happening right now, and not because of communication you're having with that person. Did that, Isabella?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry, I didn't think that was a question. Could you say that again?
Yeah, I was saying. So, have you ever realized that when we're talking to someone, apart from just the verbal way we're saying something, even though we're saying the right intent and we're saying the right words, but we're interacting differently because our tone is different, and because we're standing, talking in different ways. There's just some different aspect going on in our lives right now.
Yes.
Exactly. That's how, and that's where the non-verbal communication steps in, and then we cover them differently once we realize that the communication is going not the way we want it, and then we change the tone, change the, let's say, posture we're standing in, and the expressions have on our face, and then it works out better.
Right.
Exactly. So someone might be saying one thing through the body language and another thing through their words. That is where we think something goes wrong. So the point is to begin noticing the layers of communication. As you go further, you'll see that mastering this requires more than just good grammar or professional vocabulary. It requires awareness, it requires empathy and adaptability. So great exercise there is to describe a literal sentence. I can say you stole money with emphasis on with different emphasis on each word. So let's say if I said I didn't say you stole the money. So when I say that, I probably intend that someone else did it. And let's say when I put emphasis on didn't, let's say I didn't say you stole the money, then I'm denying the fact, right? Do you see the change? And let's say if I say I didn't say you stole money, so maybe I'm implying it this time, right? Do you see how different emphasis on each in the same sentence with different emphasis on each word, I am changing the meaning of the sentence. So there are all same words with completely different meanings, right?
Emphasis, I would say, could make that difference.
So it changes completely. Let's do you want to try put some emphasis on stole and you'll see the meaning change.
It could be right that you took it on accident. Stealing.
So let's say if you said, I can say you stole the money. And when I say that, I'm probably implying you did steal money, but you took the money, you borrowed it, let's say, right? Right. So that's the power, and there's also the risk of communication. Same words, completely different meanings. So let's end this